Yo, bitch just left me. She want that nigga every time she get that work. Hey, 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 yeah, she take it, yeah, she take it. Never friend take it. Her fitness more than a mistress. She made me miss it. She don't wanna lick it. Every time she get that work in. Yo, bitch just left me. She want that nigga every time she get that work in. Oh, bad. Yo, bitch just left me. She want that nigga every time she get that work in. Damn. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Cash out. Avocado. Fuck you too. Oh, bro, Dave. She want that nigga every time she get that work in. Yo, Henry, what's the word? What's going on? Yo, damn. Yo, bitch just left me. Hey, question. When you joined the stream today, did a notification come to your phone or you just was just scrolling on YouTube and you seen it? That's a very important question. Cause I don't think my notifications been going out, bruh. Oh, shit. God. Yo, bitch just left me. She want a nigga every time she get that work in. You said I got notified. I bet. Okay. That's good. That's good. I don't know what the fuck, bro. I should be tweaking though. But is we good though? Like quality and shit like that. Like good. Oh, cool. We great. You know what I'm saying? We all good. Shit like that. That's all that matter. But you know, I don't know. I don't know. I ain't been live in a minute. I'm just trying to just, you know what I'm saying, get back right and shit like that. But what I've been meaning to do though, I got a multi-stream. Like I got to stream on both Twitch and I send my fucking money back then. Fuck boy. What you mean? They say you look tired. Nah, I am a little. Am I tired? Nah, I'm not really tired though. Like, what time did I don't know what time I woke up today, but I've been sitting right here though for a few hours. I'm not. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've been sitting right here for a few hours, man. Like, I got up and shit like that. I had to go outside do some extra stuff, but like go outside and go outside today. I went outside. I stepped outside to do something, but like actually go outside and go outside. Ah, bro. But I'm finna step out in a little minute though. I'm finna go see Toy Story 5. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Nice little vibe. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go see Toy Story 5 with a nice little vibe. You know what I'm saying? Go see what's to that. See that shit. I need to charge my phone though. Am I tired? I'm not really tired though. Yo, bitch, just left me. You know that nigga every hey, girl, can you take it? Yeah, she take it. Never rent it, take it. Fitness. He say, nice. Hell yeah. Gonna go see that. You know what I'm saying? Just chill out, you know what I'm saying? Just a cool little vibe, though. I ain't really on nothing. I ain't know too much enough for real. I'm trying to see what the fuck chat my members at, but I ain't been live in a minute, though. I can't even do that. Hey, Henry, bro. Let's play, you say don't forget that's next week. I don't even know if I'll come back. Shit. I don't even know. Gotta see if motherfucker get some days on that bit, boy. Gotta see if some motherfucker get some days on that bit, boy. But I told you though, only reason I ain't really been getting right though on the smoothie side, cause I ain't been having, I ain't had no fruit game. I ain't been having no fruit, bro. And I ain't been having time to go get no fruit, boy. Shit. Fruit is expensive, my nigga. For real. Nah, no cap though. For real, gang. But nah, I got you though. I got you, ganger. I'm trying to see, do I want to play the game? I don't know what I want to do. Like, you say go get fruit. Yeah. I know, bro. See, I don't have any. This is my wallet, but I don't really count. I have no money, brother. You talking about money, my nigga. And you just said when you see me next week, bro. If I had money, you would be seeing me today. You would be seeing me this week, man. You ain't seen. I ain't. You see what I'm saying? I ain't gonna have no funds for next week, cause I ain't. You see what I'm trying to say, gang? So, shit, my nigga. You see, I don't got. Look, my nigga. How you broke, but you gonna watch a movie? That's different, gang. Broke and not having money is different, okay? Broke is like you don't got no money. I didn't say I was broke. I said I don't got no money, man. I never said I was broke. I said I don't got no money, man. I don't got no money. I don't got money for that right now. The movies is different. See me? Let me put it to you. Let me put it to you like this, my nigga. Let me put it to you like this, my nigga. See me, bro? I'm going to the movies with a female, you know what I'm saying? So I look at it like I'm spending time with a nice young lady, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go do this shit on my own anyway. But it's like you don't want to go by yourself and shit like that. So it's like, why not just have a motherfucker come with you and shit like that? I'll pay for that little shit. You know what I'm saying? $15 a movie ticket. $15, nigga. I got $15, nigga. I got $15. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like putting my bid in for real. Like I'm investing in this. You know what I'm saying? We going to the show. I'm investing in our relationship. So I don't look at it as like me not is the female paying. See, look, and that's a good question, but we don't ask that type of shit around here, my nigga. We don't do that, bro. We don't do that, gang. If you going me, how see, I'm a different type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? If we going on out, I'm not even gonna expect for you to pay for. Nah, I'm not saying it like that. But I'm just saying I'm not even gonna expect for the female to pay for nothing because I'm the one who invited her out. So I don't even want to even have. I don't even want it to come to a question of like who finna pay for this shit. I'ma just do it because I don't even. You see what I'm saying? But see, that's the thing though. You gotta know what type of female you dealing with. I'm not finna go out with a female and she wanna go to fucking Red Lobster. No, I'm not doing that. The show is you could go to the show. That's cool. If she say pay, that's it. LOL. If she paid, that's what I'm saying. If she lame, that's what I'm saying, gang. I'll be feeling lame my damn self if she paid. Like you see what I'm saying. So taking them out the day, you know what I'm saying, pay for the movie night. I'm gonna pay for the movie night. I'm not paying for no snack. Hey, Blake, look for. I'm not paying for no snacks. That shit over with. Popcorn, drink, nothing. I'm paying for the movie. That's it. Fuck what you talking about? That shit over with. Oh, bro. But like I said, know your personnel. You see what I'm saying? Don't go out with a girl who's just expensive, high value. I would never do that. I wouldn't do that. But $20 for a movie ticket, bro, that ain't nothing, bro. That's little shit, game. But but I ain't gonna lie though. I have went out on a date and a female paid for that. Shit was cool. Like it was cool as fuck. I didn't feel lame then. Fuck you talking about. I ain't gonna lie. It just depends, bro. It just depends, game. Nigga ain't finna pay all the time. What you mean? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker ain't doing that shit all the time. What if she hungry? I'm up. Look, I ain't not. Come on, bro. Stop, bro. Stop. You know what you doing, gang. I look. Nah. First of all, I'm gonna look, cause look. Come bring it in, bring it in. You see what time it is? It's 8:25, right? I already talked to her. She finna go home, get dressed, do all this other extra shit. She ain't gonna be ready till about 9:30, 10. The movie don't start till 10:30. What place is open at that? It's nothing open around that time. So you just gonna be hungry then. Shit. I'm hungry too, but I'm gonna eat before I go. Fuck me. I'm gonna eat before I go, and then I'm gonna be good. I ain't doing that. He cheated on her. What happened? Miss Pinks, yo, what's the word? Hold on, wait. He say Miss Pinks, what's the word? He say you should bring her to the stream when you come back. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been like really contemplating on like bringing people on stream, bro. But it's like I don't know how to do it. Like, how do I do it? What am I bringing on her? Like I know a lot of people and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? But like, how do I incorporate that into stream to where it becomes entertaining? Like, I'm not gonna just bring nobody on stream and just be talking to the cam because it's like, what are we talking about? You see what I'm saying? It got to be entertaining. I got to bring. You got to be of value. See what I'm saying? Like, what are we gonna do on stream though? Like, just talk. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I want to bring motherfuckers on stream though. I really would like to. KT, I'm gonna be back a little bit. I gotta make dinner. This nigga LeBron. But he said I served in your light. I served in light your channel, huh? To vibe and watch some funny videos. But that's not. I mean, we can do that, but I don't know. Like I'm saying, not her though. Not her. Like not her. Bro. Then that's another thing. Certain girl I don't want to ring. but see, I'm not like as big right now. I'm not big yet. You see what I'm saying? So if I do bring a girl, it's not like everybody gonna really, know and shit like that unless I let it be known. But it's like once people see this video and they see what's going on, bro, it's like I never brought nobody on stream. So the first person I bring on stream is gonna be, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna start bringing motherfuckers on stream, and then from that point on, I'm gonna just be bringing motherfuckers on stream. But I'm trying to see how do I want to introduce it though. But I don't think I want to bring somebody who I talk to on stream first because I was talking to somebody before. And I didn't bring them on stream. They was in the back. I just didn't bring them on stream because, like, my nigga T Roy got him a little biop. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's the type of shit I want, bro. I want a bit, bro. What the fuck, bro? I can't get a girl, bro. What the fuck, man? Henry, let me hold like $5. He said, if she your girl, then you should be able to stream with her or even talk about life. See, that's I don't think you heard me. This is not my girl, nigga. This is not my girl. This is a girl that I talk to. I conversate with people. I don't have a girl. I said I had a girl. I just didn't personally want to bring her on stream at the time because I didn't want to do that. Now, that was back then, but now I don't know, like, I don't know, gang. I don't know, because this not my girlfriend. That was my tip, kind of was my girlfriend, but it's just not my girlfriend. So this is going to be a girl that I talk to and bring on stream. That's not, it's not really. LeBron, nothing LeBron. I'll talk to my nigga Sector 290. 2090. That boy Sector 2090. I talked to my boy Sector 2090. We talking about shit, man. But yeah, I don't know though. I'm gonna start bringing people on though. I'm trying to see who I want to bring on first. I really want like Lady Bin Laden on my shit. I want her ass on my shit. Somebody tag Lady Bin Laden. I want to bring her on stream. You get that? I always want to on Fulham Grave. Damn. Tell us about yourself. They say you want to be rich. I do. They say stop bouncing out. Hey, LeBron, did you get a notification? He said how many? Come on, bro. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, see, the answer changed from like what it was a month ago, 2 months ago. 2 months ago, it would have been a different number. But right now, at this very moment, I don't know. Like, what do you consider like? Okay. I don't know. What do you consider that though? Like, what do you consider that though? Like, what do you consider that? I'm trying to like, what do you consider that? Hey Henry, you gotta follow me on Twitch, gang. Follow me on Twitch, bro. I be live on Twitch too sometimes. But I just had to come back to YouTube for right now. But I need to do both. But he said, KT, bro, I got a question. You haven't been streaming that much, and when you do stream, you stream for like 7 minutes. What's going on? That's a good ass question, bro. So basically, when I was when I was streaming, it was like I could stream mobilely, right? I was streaming on this. Right? I was streaming mobilely. So I go live on here, and then I'll be live on here for like 10 minutes. And then y'all know when I be like, I'm finna switch over. And then I switch to PC, right? I don't know how, but somehow I can't do it no more. I can't switch from here to there no more. I gotta strictly be on here. I gotta strictly be on there. I don't know why the fuck it did that. I don't know how the fuck it did that. But I can't switch simultaneously no more. So I gotta start stream from the computer or start stream from the iPad. You know what I'm saying? So with that being like that, it's just like I don't really be like the views don't be the same because me going live on the iPad, that bitch mobile, everybody seeing my shit. So then they could click my shit, they know I'm live. Bet. So then when I'm on here, I can't do that. It's just straight yo motion. You know what I'm saying? You gotta build the shit up. So yeah, that's what's been going on. That's why I haven't really been. Why you say? That's why I haven't been. That's why he said I ain't been streaming that much, and then when I do stream, I stream for like not that long. But I'm not gonna say I'm fully back. I'm just really, really, really in a rock and hard place, bro. I'm trying to decide on what it really is. Like I have to pick something and I have to do it and then spam it. But as I'm spamming it, I have to keep getting bigger. I could go live every day, but what the fuck am I going to do on live? I have to make it interesting. I can't just keep going live and doing that. I gotta make this shit interesting. And I mean, I'm live on YouTube right now though. He say, "Why your Twitch profile? You look like you're like an innocent kid." Yeah. Go follow me on. Come on. Nah, look, hey, folks. Hello again. Hello, folks. I'm tweaking. You say, "Oh my tweet, look, this me for right here." I've been thinking about changing my picture to that anyway, though. I've been thinking about changing my actual picture to this. I love this picture. Like this, really me, gang. I don't think I could click it down. Oh, oh no, no. Yeah, I don't. You can't zoom in, but yeah, that's me though, folks. That shit raw. That was KT before KT. Like that's how you know a nigga really been. I just been KT. I been KT. But yeah, I'll be on Twitch. Bilzo, who is that? Yeah, that's that boy Rakai. Now his room raw though. But yeah though, yeah though, yeah though, yeah though, yeah though, yeah though. Yeah though. Hey, we gotta react to something like I ain't been on this bitch in a minute, bro. I miss y'all niggas, bro. He said you look like Kofi. Oh, shit. Hey, that shit stink. Oh my damn. Hey, that shit stink. Hey, nah, no bullshit. That shit stink, boy. I ain't think it was gonna stink that bad. Whoa. I ain't gonna lie, that shit stink. I ain't gonna lie, that shit it stink. It stink. It stink. It stink. On Fulham grade, that shit stink. I ain't think it was gonna stink that bad. Damn, that shit stink. You saw you getting GTA 6, you know that. Know that. Of course. Of course I'm getting GTA 6. When I get, hey, when you get GTA 6, bro, well, we ain't gonna be able to play online, but for a little minute. But when I do get it, I'm a damn near stream that. I'm a streaming GTA 6 till I beat story mode. I'm not getting off until I beat story mode. I'm not getting off till I beat story mode. I'm not gonna get off till I beat story mode, but we definitely for sure should get GTA 6 though. But let's react to some news, bro. I know y'all seen Jaylen Brown get traded. I know y'all seen all these niggas get traded. Oh, I need to sign into X, but they be on freaky shit on that motherfucker. Oh, she came on stream. She came on stream. Oh shit. Oh, click it, click it, click it.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours.
You feel me?
And if they knew everything that I don't say, you would be done. So be quiet.
No, you'll be O-N-E. Yup. Bro, and you
I remember
I'm saying, bro.
I'm not going to say I miss you. Like, how old are we? Like, I'm not doing
Nah, it's, okay, that's so your friend. So play around with your
friend. Okay, but delusional?
Yes. I don't play with you either. I'm not playing. You think she's a joke? Yeah. Oh, you think she's a joke? Yes.
No, you're not.
Nah, that's.
Why not?
I am.
Why do you think that?
Yeah, like, come on, y'all do this on stream on the third game.
You want to get on the show so bad, so get on the show.
Huh? I'm not saying get on the show. I'm saying.
You want to tell them everything?
Yeah.
Add your little own twist to it?
Yeah, I'm not adding no twist, gang. That's it.
You don't add
Nah, that ass though, like that ass. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Nah, that ass.
No.
What do you mean no?
We're not breaking up.
What?
Nah, that ass. You the fact that you think like this shit's like cool.
I think what is cool.
No, you know what you no, that ass. You know what you did. That's it, gang. guys laughing like shit is just funny all the time.
Mind you, this is my life. If I want you to be my boyfriend, that's what you're gonna be.
It's the Lulu. That's what you call the Lulu. Nah, that's what you call the Lulu. Okay, that's the first sign of delusional, and it's just like,
Delusional?
yes,
When I tell you I'm done, you tell me no.
yes.
So this is me doing the same thing.
I never told you that. Never told you that.
You don't tell me that.
No.
Delusional. You
I don't know why. I don't know why doing this. Coming on screen. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'll give you one last hug. Yeah. One last hug.
You're not done.
I am done. I'll give you one last hug. That's it. Yeah, bro. He's like, all right. Okay. It's like, what you did was just so fucking. I just can't do it, gang.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. So.
What she do though?
Man.
I'm trying to see what the fuck she did. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck she did. I think she cheated on his ass.
I'm saying I don't even want to look at you because I like laugh in serious situations. So that's why I don't want to even look at you. But okay, I'm gonna give you respect though.
So you gonna really act like I did something to you?
You did. On God, you did.
So I cheated on you?
Yes.
Bro, you're a liar.
On God, you did. On God.
The fact that you gonna have these people thinking that is crazy.
On God, you did. On God.
I
Hmm?
ain't cheating.
On God, you did.
Did I not just tell you on the phone that you can have all my passwords?
I don't need it.
Yes, you do.
Thank you for if I get the.
Because you're delusional.
You did, gang. You did, gang. You know you did, gang. You trying to do this because you scared of my chat gonna fucking keep bothering you. That's all. That's the only way you put up do this to show them that bro, you know what you did. Come on now. And I'm not.
I was coming whether you was on stream.
Okay, I'm saying, but I literally told my chat. I literally said chat. To chat. I
That's
hope
fine.
I hope nothing but the best for her. None of that. And
Okay, that's fine, but like you're not single.
yeah, I'm saying, I'm telling, I'm single, gang.
No,
And I'm saying, listen, and you really broke my heart like this. So if you did that and you broke my heart like this, you came in my heart like this, you broke my heart like that. No, I'm not letting that happen, bro. So
you're so performative.
Ha! God, his ass performative.
I didn't break your heart because I didn't do nothing to you. You is delusional.
put your mom on the car so you did nothing to me.
I didn't do nothing.
So put your mom on the car song.
I didn't. If you feel like having a friend is wrong, then okay. But
Nah, fuck out of here. Hey, pack this bitch up. What you mean? No, ain't no. If you had a friend, you think, fuck out of here. You know what you did, gang. And if you got a friend that's a boy, no, folks. Oh, bro.
Fucking friend, yeah. After that, you said a fucking. You
I
said
told you that we don't have to be friends no more. I told you
No,
that. And I told
no.
you you can have all my passwords.
no.
There's
And then you said friend, right? Friend, not even a fucking friend. You said gay best friend. So I'm like, okay, benefit of doubt. And then your fucking little Dominican fucking ugly ass wardrobe,
Stop calling him ugly.
and you laughing in my face. I'm dead. I tell you some real shit. And that's what I say. You don't take shit serious. And then your bitch ass fucking friend wardrobe, fucking. Oh yeah, he bisexual. Da da da. So I didn't pay no mind to it. And remember that time I said, oh, let me talk to that nigga real quick. Remember that time? Yes or no?
I gave my phone, right? And I
Yeah,
was
you get.
up, right?
Yeah.
Okay then.
And I talked to him,
So
and I
listen,
asked him. I said, "Are you bisexual?"
If that wasn't a friend, I wouldn't have gave you my phone.
Huh?
I wouldn't have gave you my phone.
I said, let me talk to him real quick. You said no. Let me talk to him real quick. You said here.
Oh my god.
Then
Alright.
Then I said, "Are you bisexual?" He said, "Nigga, no," with a deep ass fucking voice.
You sad. You gonna really sit right here and act as if like I cheated on you.
So put it on your mother's soul no cross account. You're not cheating on me.
On my mother's soul, no crosses count. I did not cheat on you. And you know I did not fucking cheat on you. And the fact that you're sitting right here trying to do that is insane. You need to stop. You so performative. Like fucking stop. I'm not playing. You playing, but I'm not trolling. Stop it.
You don't care about your mom?
You trying to make
Okay, put it on a holy Bible. I want to see you rely on God real quick. Put it right here in the
I'm
Bible.
not lying. So show
So
me. So show
put
me
it
the
on
proof
a
of where I
right-handed
cheated.
Bible.
Okay, so show me where I cheated at.
What do you
I
mean?
don't
proof?
think she
I-
probably didn't cheat. He probably just saying she cheated, but she probably didn't cheat. She probably just was. I don't know, gang. It's hard for me to say. I don't know what the fuck she did. I don't know. She probably didn't like cheat, like hard cheat. But it's only one way to cheat. Don't fool them. Like if you talk to other niggas, you cheat. Don't fool them. I don't give no fuck. talk to other niggas, you're cheating.
You gonna cut?
Yeah. No, I'm sitting here. We about to play checkers. Hey, look. I got a stylist pulling up on you.
Yo, boss, what?
I'm 35, bro.
No. Come here.
Oh, no, we're not doing that. Get the fuck. I'm finna have you in some up Tommy Hilfiger for the video shoot.
No, come on, let me see.
Zoom in your braces and we'll zoom in my head.
Why you not doing my teeth? Nah, Chad, remember this fucking hard, Chad?
Nigga, you do it, man, bro. Cut my hair so this nigga don't.
This shit look wavy, though. I don't know, alright. Oh, tell the chat, I gotta pee real quick, I gotta pee.
All right, we'll switch my engine.
Huh?
Are you finna be on my engine?
No, I'm finna go pee real quick.
Oh, go with him. Oh, bullshit. Chat, what's up with y'all, man? What's up with y'all? All right, I don't know if I told y'all, but today we about to record a random song. Hopefully y'all like it. Can we turn that down a little bit?
It's not on there.
Huh?
But it's not on there though.
You can hear it in the background, I'm sure. All right, so yeah, we what the fuck are you looking at, man? Hey, cuz, back your mother up before I break this shit. Listen, we're gonna record a song, and we're gonna shoot a music video, run and gun, and it's gonna be a legendary day. Rakai, why is you not feeding
I
it?
love the scenery, though. The way this inspires you. You hear myself?
Yeah, nigga.
That ass?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Now listen, bro. Listen, they think that, oh, my music ass, third. Keep talking that we've been working on some shit, man.
This nigga talk so fast.
But I'm saying, like, no, my music good. That's what I'm saying. Ben, oh my God, Ben, I'm gonna tell you, Ben, your freestyle was wavy as fuck. That's what I'm saying. So, putting basically, you could say putting two backgrounds in the room together, make a song, it's gonna go lit. Yeah.
Gotta be good.
They gotta be good.
Survive 30 days, chase. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's watch this.
$1,000.
Good fucking video. Let's do it. Damn, I really need to go to the store right quick though. I ain't gonna lie. I might just wait though. I could take you different places. I don't know what be wrong with her. How the fuck is she hurting? Yeah, I know. And turn around and just down no, keep texting on me everywhere I go. This is like down enough for you, I know. Yeah, I know. It's like signed up for you, I know. Yeah, I know. So you wanna be a dope boy, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Catch with the timing, yeah, I know. Pussy niggas gon' hate, yeah, I know. And real street niggas always gon' relate, yeah, I know. I'ma be great, yeah, I know. Alright, let's watch this though. Mr. Beast video. Keep attention on me everywhere I go. This is like stand up folks. Yeah, I know. Scare me. Pipe down enough for you, I know. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. These bitches keep up. Come on, so get off of me. Get off of me. Nigga. Alright, babe, y'all ready? Alright, babe, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Oh, wait, let me make sure the bit. Let me make sure the bit nice. Make sure the bit nice. So let me. Oh, why the fuck you keep doing that? I gotta. Yeah, that bitch wanna keep on. Shit, not supposed to be that loose. Alright, let me fix. I'm trying to fix y'all, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Oh, is it coming loose? Oh, it is. That bitch was coming loose. Hold on, wait, bro. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to get y'all right, bro. Get y'all ass up, bro. Alright, let me get y'all right, brothers. Right here. Crooked, yeah, like that. We good, y'all whole ass. Let me see the bit. We good. What the fuck is this? Hold on. This right here. Oh, right. Okay. I can see that. Alright. Good. Nigga say, how many girlfriends do you have? Come on, fuck, nigga. Actually, come on, brother. What the fuck? You do that, brother. What the fuck, man? How you do that, bro? How you do that, bro? Hold on. Alright. What the fuck? Wait. So today we got survive 30 days, chained to a stranger, win $250,000. I don't like people. You know what I'm saying? I gotta know you to wanna be around you. So to be chained to you for 30 days might be difficult. But you put $250,000 on the line, I might get that motherfucking job done. Hey, if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's hop right into this.
Take off your blindfolds. This is Allison, and if she spends 30 days chained to one of these strangers, I will give her $250,000.
Oh, wait.
But you choose which one you chain yourself to based on looks alone.
Wait, I get to pick?
Yeah, you get a pick. That granny, this biker, or the gym bro.
The gym
Choose
bro,
carefully,
gym
because
bro.
The one chained to
Gym
you at the
bro.
end will have a chance to steal the whole prize.
Okay, this is hard. Only having that information, I'm gonna have to go with the middle biker.
You don't even know his name.
We'll have plenty of time to figure that out.
$250,000 decision. Let's see if it pays off. All right, here you go.
Hey, how are you
Nice
doing?
to meet you.
Bryce.
Allison.
My hands are sweaty, I'm nervous.
Oh boy. This is gonna be an interesting video. This is where you'll be living. You got your kitchen.
I don't know how to cook, but
You know how to cook?
I'm pretty good. No, I'm pretty good.
You got your living room.
love it.
Any questions?
How do I use the bathroom with this?
Just go inside, put it under the floor, and there you go. Oh, don't do that. Oh, no. The only rules are you can't step on the red line outside or take off the handcuffs. I'll let these two strangers get to know each other.
Hey, is it a bad time to say I wish I chose Granny?
Yeah, I could be a backstabber. You have no idea.
You know the gist. We have hidden cameras covering every inch of this house, minus the bathroom. And what Allison doesn't realize is this isn't the only stranger in this video she will be chained to. And they will all have a chance to steal the $250,000 from Allison. Things are gonna get very interesting. Let's see how it goes.
Which bed's mine?
I want that one right there.
Kind of an L because that means he's closer to the bathroom.
I don't know.
I'm sitting here at the dining room. Biker man, what's your name? Bryce.
Wow.
Bryce. Biker man Bryce. He said he can cook. I just hope in the end that we split. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to happen. 100%. Would I not steal? Strongly leaning towards stealing.
Regardless of Bryce's plan, Allison seems completely unfazed.
I genuinely have nothing to complain about. I felt like in the sky, I always had something to complain about.
I knew I seen her ass before. We reacted to this video too. And I think her ass lost. No, I think she won, low-key. I think she won. Let's see if she won again.
This is 2 times for you now?
Yeah.
She has already had that $250,000. I came here to make money.
What if I hear you sleep talk and in your dream you're like, I'm stealing the money?
Don't believe me.
I feel like Bryce is trying to make himself seem super trustworthy so that he could steal the money.
So curious how he would react, Allison decided to test him.
Run.
Run! No!
Out of context, 2 strangers chained together throwing things at each other sounds bad, but seeing how they're laughing, I'm gonna assume it's okay.
No!
Oh, that was a good catch.
At least they're having fun. Let's see if all of that changes in 2 days. You'll see what I'm talking about.
$250,000 is a lot of money, but I still don't think I could do it.
Yeah, I can sit here and say you're not gonna steal that money all day long. You could be lying to me, and I still have to hope.
It is now time to change everything.
Ayo, ayo, hey yo, what is that? A limo?
Oh my God.
I'll tell you when to open it back up.
Jimmy?
Why you guys look like that? Why do you think there's a limo right there?
I feel like limos fit a lot of people.
Yep.
Maybe there's people.
Before I explain what's going on, does Nolan walking look awkward to anyone else?
It looked extremely awkward. I'm glad you said something.
I said there'd be a twist on day 5. Come on out.
Did indeed.
Send them out, Nolan. There's a cheerleader.
Cheerleader, let's go.
There's a pregnant woman.
Pregnant mom.
And a lawyer.
Lawyer.
Hey.
Every 5 days, Allison, you are gonna be handcuffing yourself to a new stranger.
Oh, I have to pick again?
And then on day 25, I'm gonna bring them all back, and you have to decide which one you can trust the most to not steal the money. You're not allowed to speak.
So you telling me I could potentially stay with you for multiple days and you could still not pick me? Okay.
To them, you have to pick based on purely looks alone.
Oh my goodness.
Cheerleader.
I'm gonna be so for real. I'm really not trusting the lawyer.
Look at that grin.
And now let's talk about the pregnant woman. Obviously, pregnant women look very nice, but she also has a higher justification to steal the money from you.
I was just about to say that.
And then we have a college cheerleader. She probably has some student debt. You know how that goes.
So hard.
Or maybe that lawyer's rich. Maybe he won a multi-million-dollar case, and he doesn't even need the money.
What's in the briefcase? Is he bringing it in with him?
I actually don't know. There is a world where you go home with $0. I wire you nothing. Who's it gonna be?
I'm gonna go with the cheerleader.
The cheerleader. All right, cheerleader, come on up.
Yay! Hi, nice to meet you. Hello, my name's Allison. I'm Skylar. Nice to meet you.
We'll see you on day 30. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Wait.
They're gonna want to know: have you 2 ever met before?
No.
I'm confused. I'm confused. Why he leave? Why the fuck dude leave? Why he leave?
Right away, there was a clear difference in camaraderie with Allison's new stranger.
We'll just be everywhere together 24/7. Sounds awesome. Skylar brought these eye patches. Spa day. I feel like everybody that comes in here is gonna tell me that they wouldn't steal and that they would split $250,000. She's probably like, I don't trust that girl. And she shouldn't.
And with $250,000 on the line, Allison wanted to know if she really could trust her new stranger.
I have a really good idea. Let's both stand right here, stand back to back, and run away as fast as possible. Why? Are you serious? Okay.
I'm happy they're having fun, but so far they haven't discussed the whole money thing.
We haven't really talked about trust or anything like that. I feel like it's more been like a genuine just friendship, girl time.
You know, the game is for her to trust me. So I'm just gonna kind of keep playing it like I have been. Let's go, Pirates!
And the girls were actually starting to open up to each other.
So if you won the money, like what would you plan on doing with it?
I would go to my dad and be like, I need to know how to invest in something. Let's say like I didn't make a big amount of money until I was like old. I don't know if my dad's gonna be here or not. I don't know. If I wait too late, then like
You wouldn't have that experience with your dad.
yeah.
But it seemed like Skylar was almost getting too comfortable with Allison.
I only like mint chocolate chip when it's green.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's going on the pros list. She likes mint chocolate chip when it's green.
Mint
caused her
chocolate
to
chip
make
is
a
fucking
huge
disgusting.
mistake.
One step closer to 250K. Wait, 250?
Like, I swear that was an accident.
Ooh, I told my secret. That's a secret.
Oh my
She
God.
slipped up. She slipped up.
Okay, wait, stand on my knee.
Skylar's sitting in all the money she's gonna steal. Wrong answer.
All right, we're pulling up to the house, and it's time for the day 10 twist, which is actually bigger than the day 5 one. Let's see what Allison thinks. Hey, how's it going?
Good. We actually have a surprise for you.
Oh, really?
5, 6, 7, 8. Cheer for Mr. Beast. We know he's the kindest. Onward to money. Go get me.
Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay. With the chain. It seems like you two are bonding pretty well. Do you think she's gonna split that money with you? All right, Sky. Here, Nolan, can you yell? Keep going, Nolan. Keep going. If she picked you, would you steal the money? 250 grand's a lot.
Well, you know, after 5 days of getting to know each other, I'm thinking I'm gonna steal it.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
I don't know if I would trust this one. Allison, are you ready to meet your new strangers?
Snake ass.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Send out the paint.
She's slimy as
The
fuck.
red line is now gone because the next 5 days aren't going to be in this house. It's actually going to be somewhere else.
No! You're
way.
joking!
Oh my
I'm
God.
kind of scared to get in there, but you know what? The rules are the rules.
You should be excited.
What is that? Whoa!
Nolan,
Let's go!
you're not going to a new house. I'm not putting you back in the sky. You'll see in a moment. In fact, we're putting Allison in a whole different video.
Get the fuck out of here!
No way.
Get the fuck! Hey, Mr. Beast on turn! Mr. Beast turn, folks. Like, what? Hey, Mr. Beast turned, folks. I ain't gonna lie. Turned up. I watched this video too. I watched this same video. So the fact that he put her in this video and combining videos, Mr. Beast so fucking turned. Like, he turned.
You're joking.
No.
I see the grocery store.
And I know what's in the grocery store.
Are you talking about the grocery store where 4 people have to eat all the food in the store for $1 million?
Yeah.
That you might be joining for the next 5 days?
No way.
What?
I hear the door opening. What could it be?
I hear some chains.
How's it going, boys? I brought you 2 friends.
Hey.
Hi.
To kick this off, Sky, can I see your hand?
Yep.
While we're filming your grocery store video, we're also filming a video where every 5 days, Allison has to be chained to a new stranger.
Wait, so you're about to bring in somebody else right now?
No, it's going to be one of us. LD, it's one of us.
All right, Sky, you are free. You can head out the grocery store. Take care.
Allison.
Bye, guys.
Come on over, Allison. You can ask whatever you want. You're gonna be handcuffed to one of these 4 guys for the next 5 days inside this grocery store, which, while she's here.
So what happened to the people that she's not chained to no more? Like, where do they go? Like, I'm still confused. She getting new people, but where the fuck is they going? Like, what?
She can help you eat food.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Anybody not want to be chained for $250,000?
What time do you wake up?
Okay, we're talking about $250,000, not what time I wake up.
I'm down with $125,000.
Oh, because you wouldn't steal the prize pool from her?
Absolutely not.
You wouldn't?
No.
Honestly, none of us would.
Does anybody yap? Anybody a talker?
I'll yap a lot.
What's your thoughts on one?
You've been really quiet. What are your thoughts?
I okay.
All right, Allison. I need to
Pick
know
Juan.
Who?
Juan, hey, pick Juan, folks. Juan ain't gonna say too much. Juan gonna cook for you and shit. Pick my nigga Juan.
Is it
I'm gonna go Juan.
Juan?
Oh my God.
Okay, Juan.
Sorry, Juan.
And there we go. You're now part of their team.
Welcome home.
For the first time in our channel's history, we are merging 2 videos together.
Yeah, that's turnt.
the
That's
Beast
turnt.
multiverse.
I work blue collar, so I'm up at like 5 in the morning.
Oh, actually, you guys have something in common. You both do construction.
Yeah, I'm a heavy equipment operator.
Oh,
yeah, I
good.
tear down buildings like this.
You tear down buildings, and he builds buildings.
Let's go. Okay, this is great.
Good morning.
As As part of their challenge, the grocery store contestants exercise to burn off all the food they're eating.
Okay.
And after spending 10 days in a cramped house, Allison was eager to join in.
I haven't moved this much in days.
Let me know when you want to break.
I got so much energy though.
Me all day.
We're gonna burn the most calories.
Allison also tried to help the boys eat the grocery food they didn't like.
I woke up to her juicing cauliflower. She said her family loves doing this.
There's only one ingredient.
What's the ingredient?
Cauliflower. We got this. We got this one. What the heck?
Ew, bro.
But Allison still had her own challenge to worry about, and she had to learn if she could trust another complete stranger.
If you were to win the $125,000 or possibly $250,000 if you stole,
I could tell you the truth. Never I steal anything.
never stole anything?
Never I steal no food, no money, nothing.
How many kids do you have?
I got six kids.
Hey, on my day, pick him, folks. He's not gonna steal it. Even though he's saying he gonna steal it, brother ain't gonna steal it, bro. I don't wanna, you know what I'm saying, but he's Hispanic, folks. Them niggas are cool. You see what I'm saying? He ain't gonna steal it, and he got kids and shit, which means he possibly can steal it even more. But I'm just saying, I don't think he a trustworthy guy. I think from both videos I seen, he a trustworthy guy.
This is all literally just for your family.
Yes, that's all.
That's kind of how I feel too, because my dad was recently diagnosed with dementia.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he took care of all of us. So my hope is I can go give back to them because they need it like more than I need it.
I say you dad. It's good, very good dad. And
I'm gonna tell him you said that.
Yeah, and I can give you one hug for you dad, and you give it to him for me.
Okay.
Juan, he does not have a bad bone in his body.
Ah, that nigga
he
cool.
He literally loves everyone. And it just reminds me of my dad.
Hey.
So after Juan, I got more strangers to be chained to.
How about the other two?
I trusted them. Like, I don't think that they would steal, but
Oh,
the
I
goal
think,
was...
okay. I think she just chained to strangers for 5 days apiece, and then at the end of the 5 days, she get a new one, and then at the end of the challenge, she got to pick between those 5. I think I got it. Okay.
to find the most trustworthy.
So Juan, that just means literally be yourself.
We're a good team.
Yeah, I like it. What with you?
Hey, look who it is.
That's where my fiance went.
Hi, babe.
Moments like this, I realize just how weird our videos are sometimes. What even is this? We got Juan over here, chained to Allison, working out with my fiance. I don't know what's coming on my channel. What do you think the next 5 days will be after this?
I mean, part of me really hopes I'm not going back to that tiny house.
So you want me to destroy that tiny house?
Yeah, please. I can't.
Okay, here, I'm gonna set the chain down. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go see what I can cook up.
Cook up.
Allison, are you ready to meet your next batch of strangers?
Yes.
Send them in!
Oh no.
Oh no?
Oh! What in the world? Oh!
That's what I'm talking about.
Woo! Allison, what you are looking at is a fighter, a cowboy, and a sumo wrestler. What do you think, Allison?
Cowboy.
No. Juan is now free.
Thank you, Allison.
Bye, Juan.
Allison, who am I putting it on?
I'm gonna have to go with the cowboy.
The cowboy.
All right.
Okay, stick out your right hand.
All right.
Okay.
He's
The
shitty.
cowboy.
All right.
Oh, BD, he's so
Okay.
shitty. He's shitty as fuck. Hey, he's shitty as hell, boy. He's shitty as hell.
Okay, stick out your right hand.
All right.
Okay.
I've never been so happy to be handcuffed before.
Any last words, gentlemen?
Bye. Love you.
Allison, it's time for the twist of the video.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Take off your blindfolds. Replace them with these safety glasses.
That's always a good sign.
They haven't even turned around yet. Welcome to the next chapter of the Beast Multiverse. We're about to drop a plane on your house.
No, you're not. What?
Yep. Well, you did say you want me to destroy that tiny house.
Yeah, please.
Okay. Drop
did
the
say
plane.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Oh my goodness. That was the loudest thing I've ever heard.
Your house is now destroyed, and that's your guys' home for the next 5 days.
What just happened? You're actually joking. You ever lived in a plane that crashed on a house before?
No.
Now we have to paint a new circle.
Dang.
Oh no, I got on my shoe. What the heck, I got on my shoe. And with that, you're now sealed into the circle for 5 days. Can I get you guys anything?
I already know he's gonna say no.
Maybe an exercise bike.
Okay, I'll go get you one. I'll see you guys later.
Ready?
You ready, Jason?
Yeah,
On you, Alice.
Be careful. It's like really
How do you live in that?
Holy crap.
I don't know how we're gonna sleep at all.
You know what? This isn't my first rodeo. Y'all gonna have a terrible night.
There's a slight slope.
Just a slight angle going on.
It's been a day since we dropped the plane. Let's see how they're doing. Knock, knock.
Who is it?
It's Jimmy. Oh.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah. From the outside, it does not look this crooked. This is crazy. Is our cowboy over here getting half of 250K?
I don't know.
So if she picked you, you would split the money with her.
I mean, as of right
Whoa, yeah, get the fuck out. Go ahead, my nigga. Go ahead. I'm not picking you. I'm not picking you. I'm not picking you. Bro, I'm not picking you. Not picking your ass. It's no way you said, you took long as, damn. You took long as hell saying that. You took long as hell saying that, boy. Bro, I'm not picking his
now, I
ass.
would, yes.
Yeah.
As of right now, I would.
Remember yesterday when I gave you one wish?
Yes.
Come outside.
No
way.
kidding.
Wow.
Is there anything else I can get you guys?
I'm really bad at like on the spot knowing because I never even think that this like.
Oh, well then you got everything you need. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, goodbye, Allison.
Lines. The chain's in the way.
You better pedal, my gosh. You better pedal.
Dang.
I feel bad for dropping a plane on their house. Madge, send in the care package. Hey!
I heard you guys are hungry. Inside here, I have some Feastables.
Thank you. First bite of a Feastable s'more. That's real good.
Do I have any on my face?
So what were you saying you would do with the money if you won?
It would be like a kids' cowboy camp. We would have sheep for the little kids and then have junior bulls for the 13-year-old, 14-year-old.
That sounds expensive. And one thing I've been waiting for him to say and hoping he says is that he will not steal the money. But if he's not able to say that, I don't think I'm gonna be able to put him above the people that I've already been chained to.
What would you do if you had a chance to win $250,000 or $125,000? We'll see what happens.
But with the start of day 20, it's time for Allison to pick her last stranger.
All right.
Today's day 20 for Allison, day 5 for Jason. You know what that means.
Bring out the strangers!
We have a rock star, we have a fisherman, and we have a professional basketball player.
Woo!
Great option.
So Allison, who's it gonna be?
Okay, I'm gonna go with the pro basketball player.
Okay.
How did I get this right every time? How do I know? That don't mean she gonna pick you. Calm down, bitch.
I'm ready, let's get it.
All right, Jason, you're officially free to go.
Hi, Jason.
All right, good luck to you.
Eat some sushi for me.
I will. You'll do great.
Oh.
Official.
Yeah.
Oh, and one more thing, Allison. We figured you guys need a little more space, so we're gonna expand your parameters.
Oh.
Oh, look at that finesse.
Nice. This feels wrong. This feels really wrong.
For a second time, Allison will be going into another video with a stranger. The sequel to one of our most popular videos, where this couple is attempting to lose 150 pounds before their wedding.
Hey! Hi, guys!
That's
Allison,
tough.
this is who you've been yelling at over there. You want to give them a tour?
Yeah, come on, guys.
Welcome to your new home.
Let's go.
Allison and Bree.
That's a fucking tough video. And you know what make it tough? Because they're married. They're finna get married. So to lose weight before the wedding, lose some weight. And they doing it together. That is so fucking wholesome. Shout out Mr. Beast, man.
We'll get full access to everything here.
Such a good fucking dude.
This is the spot.
This is nice. Can we use the shower? Y'all can use.
Then his wife cooking for him. He probably getting some ass after the workout. Oh my damn, like his works out good.
The shower. Oh my god. I thought the grocery store was gonna be the biggest twist yet. Yeah. And now I'm in another set. I feel fine. I feel great.
You got lucky.
I'm gonna teach you how to be the next female Harlem Globetrotter.
I think I'm gonna have to grow about a few inches.
Yeah, I'm an inch taller than you. And then we walk, 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 walk. Hey. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
So far, Bree seems like a really cool person. She loves to talk, super athletic, so I think we'll have a lot of fun here.
Look at you.
I know, period.
Period, girl. You know, I don't know her that well yet, and she's already won $250,000. She's already won. At this point, she's gonna have to convince me to not take the $250.
And see, wow. And that's fucking crazy. That is insane. That is, I mean, I ain't gonna lie though. I understand though, you see what I'm saying? I get it. But you see how Juan didn't never say shit about no 250. He didn't say nothing about that. All he said was, I never steal. I do this shit for my family and you doing it for yours too. I respect that. And he said he'll split it. Everybody else has said, I don't got shit. You got 250 already. So I need to take this shit. So it just would be just the smartest thing to do to pick somebody who already in the Mr. Beast video. Because they're already gonna win money. So whatever they win with you is just an add-on. They're not gonna just steal from you because they don't got shit. I think you need to take that into consideration. I do. I ain't gonna lie, I do.
Wow, Bree is already going for the steal. The question is, will Allison be able to sniff it out?
We did a workout this morning, and oh my goodness,
I was dying.
If you got money, what's the plan?
Family first. My aunt been homeless for a while, and I would just try to do my best to get her out that situation. Like, this isn't about me, this is about them.
Yeah!
First try! Woo! I feel like I've been myself. I'm all about vibes, and we have good vibes. We have great vibes. Like on the tennis court, each day we've gotten better. You two got it, it's all y'all.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun here, but if Bree wants a chance at being the last person, I feel like I'm gonna need a little bit more. Like if I were her, I would dig in and see where my head's at, even though
That's
it's
what I'm saying. Y'all ain't doing enough convincing me. You know what I'm saying? I'm buddy hustling on my own, bro. I talk a lot of shit about buddy hustling. I'm going to buddy hustle in this predicament. I'm going to buddy hustle. You have to buddy hustle to win.
Even though it's hard.
I have a question for y'all.
What's up?
Yeah. I can't yell it, but so what do you think I need to do to get her to trust me?
Yeah, just continue to be yourself and being like honest.
So you would split 100%?
Well, between us, I would have to think.
Yeah. No, and that's so valid.
What would you do?
This is up to you. It's up to you.
And with Allison's decision looming, I wanted to check in with both of them.
I've noticed she hasn't said she wouldn't steal the money.
No, I have not got the words from her, which makes me question a little bit.
What can you do to make her believe you more, trust you more?
Dang, that's a great question.
And with her time running out, our talk was the final push Bree needed to execute her plan.
I'm a competitor, and I'm about to make her know for sure that she can trust me. Fingers will be crossed. I feel like you've gotten to know me enough to know that I'm a good person and I care about people. And I never break promises. I didn't even show you this, but I literally have a tattoo that says promise. Dang. So this is me saying, I promise that I would not take money from you.
If I picked you, then it's 1,000% guaranteed.
Yes. I promise.
She's actually the first stranger to say she promises she will not steal. I do think if I pick her, it's a guaranteed win.
To break some promises. And this tattoo might have to go. I might have to get that removed.
Wow,
But with
you
one day
fucking
until her
snake
big decision,
bitch.
things only became harder for Allison.
It feels unfair to the people I've been chained to that I can only pick one, and I just don't like that at all because I feel like a lot of these people I truly do trust. Guys, I'm so weak. I don't know what to do.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
This is gonna affect people's lives. And I've heard everybody's stories, and everybody's story seems so valid and stuff. So now I'm just like, oh my God.
Every choice you make will be the right choice. No decision is the wrong decision, so I wouldn't worry about that aspect.
Yeah.
It is who you trust, like that gut feeling.
I'm literally just gonna go with the flow tomorrow and probably be really freaking surprised.
All right, it's the big day. Today's the day Allison decides who to trust $250,000 with.
Oh.
Oh. Just kidding. You'll have 5 days to decide.
Oh, thank God.
It'll make sense after you follow me into the limo out front.
Gosh.
Are you ready to make arguably the biggest decision of your life?
I feel like from my reaction, you could tell the answer is no.
Here's a blindfold, Allison.
Oh, okay.
Here's a blindfold. If you guys don't mind putting that on, that'd be great.
Bye. You're gonna do
Good luck. Let's see what she decides.
What in the world?
I can't wait to see that other video, Mr. Beast, with them couples and phone them.
I'm a competitor. This is not a real place. This is a challenge. I made promises to her.
I don't know, Allison, 250K is a lot of money.
I feel like there's a right choice that is fair and makes sense.
Definitely felt not a huge connection to her at all. We're definitely two different people.
I'm so happy for her. I don't want to steal any money. I want
Pick one! Pick one! Pick them!
to split it. If this is hard, I feel bad.
Everybody, take off your blindfolds.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Allison.
In front of Allison is all the strangers that she has been handcuffed to. And if you're wondering how Juan's here, it's actually because we're in the back of the grocery store. So Juan's doing 2 videos at once right now.
You know, I honestly wasn't expecting it this fast. I thought I had 5 more days.
You do have 5 more days
Oh.
to make your decision. You see, starting now, at any point, you can press this button and start sending people home, or you can take up to another 5 days to get to know them, ask any other questions you want.
Yeah, send them niggas home.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
You going home
there
first,
was one other
bitch.
thing I had to explain. But I mean, she already hit it.
Can we put that in reverse?
No, the last thing I was gonna say, all 5 of them.
All right, look, this my order. This my order, look. First, I'm going biker. You gotta go, my nigga. You ain't really have no connection. We ain't talk that much. Kinda lame. I'ma get you up out of there first, my nigga. Deuces. After that, I'ma go goddamn cowboy. Deuces, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? We had a bike connection. You showed me how to catch a few things. But I can't help you with that Jurassic Park shit you trying to do for the kids, my nigga. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't my forte. So you could go. Now the 2 girls and Juan. Okay, out of the 2 girls, cheerleader. You could get the fuck on. Just only because I ain't like the connection we had was cool, but like the most recent connection I've had with this basketball player is stronger than yours. So you can get the fuck out of there. That's between Juan and it's between a basketball player. I already fucking said choose. My bad. Let me stop cursing. Choose Juan, okay? Juan is cool. He's trustworthy. He's just doing this shit for the fam. Choose Juan, okay? Everybody else is going to steal the money from you. If you don't listen to me, you'll find out. Let's see chat.
Already made their decision on whether or not they would split or steal the money with you. Whoever you eliminate first will get $10,000. Here, Nolan, can you bring it in?
Huh. Oh. Okay. Nolan, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Nolan.
Whoever you eliminate second will get $20,000. Third, $30,000. Fourth, $40,000.
The good thing is everybody wins some money, so it's all good.
So the order in which you eliminate them actually matters quite a bit. And why I was gonna give you up to 5 days to think about it until she just hit the button.
Well, I can't take that back now. Okay. Pliers.
All
Thank
right,
you.
everything's happening quick. Allison just has no patience. The fun part is too, when I cut them, we'll reveal what their decision was.
That is fun. That is fun. Honestly, it makes me feel better knowing that every single one of you is walking away with something. I mean, at the end of the day, you guys were all here for only 5 days, and you're still getting something. $10,000 in 5 days, that is a blessing.
So is 125.
Or $250,000. This is huge for them. We can start on the left side. Did you steal the money?
I did not. We promised each other we wouldn't do it. If she had the option to do it, we said we wouldn't.
Okay.
I do believe you did not steal. I 100% believe it.
Yeah, how do we find that out?
Did you steal the money?
No.
What about Juan?
How do we find out the truth?
Did you steal the money?
No.
No?
One never steals.
Okay. Mr. Cowboy, what do you want to say to her?
Hey, Allison.
She made her decision right when she said that shit.
Juan.
Juan
Did you steal
never
the money?
steals.
No?
One never steals.
She made her decision right there. That's who she picking right there. Watch what I tell you, my nigga. Watch what I tell you.
Okay. Mr. Cowboy, what do you want to say to her?
Hey, Allison. I appreciate you trusting me.
She hasn't chosen to trust you yet.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Do you think he stole the money?
You know, honestly, you're the one person I had my doubts about.
Whoa.
And I have to be honest.
That hurts.
I mean, did you steal the money?
No, I did not. And I'm a bad liar, so I didn't want to pretend in the beginning and then her think that I was lying to her.
Well, I believe him.
Okay. Bree?
I think these are some amazing human beings over here, just by the looks of you guys. I've heard y'all's story. I don't think anybody's why is more important. I think it's just a matter of who she connected with the most.
This is a tough decision. How do you decide?
Oh, I think I go with least trustworthy to most trustworthy.
Here you go. So the person you're about to choose, you trust the least.
Correct. I have to pick you because you were the only person in the lineup that did not say flat out that they would not take the money.
Cowboy.
That being said, it's like $10,000. How many bulls can you get with that?
I have to remember, Allison's already won a lot of money. I didn't come to win second. I came to win first.
Reveal his decision.
Fucking liar.
Whoa!
You chose to steal the money from her?
Yeah, when I said, unless things change. Dang.
That's crazy.
There would have been a world, if he was last remaining, he would have taken all 250 grand and you would have been here for nothing. But you sniffed it out.
Whoa! I'm like remembering everything and I'm like, wow. You played the game good, but I played the game great.
Fucking
I'm gonna give you some time with the other four.
Before I knew everybody was gonna get money, but you were gonna win. So I knew I was gonna make it your decision. If I could help them out more by giving them more money, 20K, 30K, and 40K, it's up to you which one you want. I trust.
What the fuck do you mean, bitch? What do you mean? 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 What Justin Bieber, what do you mean? What do you mean? I need to know what you mean by that. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck do she mean? Do I want 10, 20, 30, or 40? Bitch! What the fuck you... Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Of course I want the most. Of course I want the most. Why wouldn't I want the most? What do you mean? What do I pick? I want the most money. Bitch. Get them up out of here. Give me last. Fuck you mean? We gonna split that shit. But she on some like, you already doing another challenge. I want to split. I want everybody to win. You already get money. Which one do you want? It pays to be a good person, bro. For sure, for sure. It pays. It pays to be a good nigga, bro.
You the most.
All right. Did you guys miss me? Oh, well, you didn't even say hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
I've been waiting all day for that.
Yeah, I can tell. Bring in the $20,000.
Yeah. Thanks, Nolan.
The person you're about to say, do you think they stole the money from you?
I honestly think they stole the money.
You think Bree stole the money from you? I don't know.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, why do you think it's me?
My biggest thing is I don't want to send Juan home and then see a red light. I want to make sure all the red lights are gone because if I send Juan home and see a red light, I'm going to be really upset.
You will have done this 30-day video for nothing. Bree, what do you want to say to her? She's calling you a liar.
She's calling me a liar. We're gonna find out. I know I made promises to her, but I feel like sometimes you gotta break the promise.
Okay.
That's a lot of money.
Bree decided to steal the money from you.
Bree, what about your tattoo?
Sticking to the promise I make myself and my family, that's what it really stands for. But you know, I have to make it sound a little more interesting.
Saw that one coming.
I saw it coming, for sure.
You felt it too!
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
I ain't mad at it.
Everyone say goodbye to Bree.
Bye. Hold it down. It's been real.
And now 3 of you remain, one of which will split $250,000.
Can I hit it?
Oh. Whoa. Bring in the money, Nolan. What you say right now is very important because this could literally decide whether you go home with 30 grand, 125 grand, or 250 grand. I don't know what you guys chose.
Hopefully not 250 grand.
What do you want to say to Allison? This might be your last chance to talk to her one-on-one.
Promising and swearing doesn't mean anything. Everybody just lies. So, I mean, I feel like I did everything I can to make you trust me. I'm not a big beggar or like, you know what I'm saying? So.
Well, bitch, you don't want to win. You don't want to win then. You don't want to win. On bro, you don't. On bro, you don't want to. On bro, you don't want to. On bro, you don't want to win, gang. On bro, I promise you, you don't want to win. 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 I'm begging. Fuck is you talking? I don't get no fuck. I need the money. I need this money, Frankie. I need that money, Frankie. I need this shit. I need it. I need this. I need it now. I need it now. And I need it now.
That's all I have. But I'm gonna be your friend either way.
What did you choose?
I hit green. I hit green. I could even say the reason why I hit green.
Tell us.
He lying.
Yeah, but you know, I took your word. I think you took mine, and karma comes back tenfold. So,
wow,
that's all I really care about.
That's a powerful sentence. If he means that, then that seems like a pretty honest sentence.
My gut is telling me that you did not steal.
It's a big decision, Allison.
It's a really big decision. And after what we've witnessed, it like makes me a little uneasy still, because you never know what can happen. You never know what somebody's truly thinking. 250K! That being said, I still feel like I kind of have it figured out, and I'm comfortable with what I'm about to do next.
Choose the girl.
Hoping that it's the right
Eliminate the
decision.
girl.
I really do think it is.
Eliminate the girl next.
What is she about to do?
Juan.
No, Allison. No, Allison. No.
In your head, you think Juan didn't steal the money. You're still gonna eliminate him.
I am, and the reason I'm gonna eliminate Juan is because him and I both talked about it.
I'll be okay for me, whatever your number you give me. That'll be okay for me. That'll be okay. I happy with you.
He's set. He's good when he gets out of here.
Well, assuming he eats everything in the grocery store.
I know Juan. He's gonna eat everything in that grocery store. And now this is an act from Juan and I to help these two out more.
So you didn't even want to win. You wanted to give them the opportunity to win?
Yes, yes.
I don't know if I've ever had someone sacrifice themselves like Juan is doing right now.
No!
They're literally yelling in the grocery store.
Okay.
Reveal his results. I'm happy. You guys, the green light works. It works.
It worked. I was a little worried for a second.
Wait, why are you cheering? You just lost 125 grand potentially.
I really hope not. I really, really hope not. I think I make good judgments.
This bitch lost 200. Oh my. Why would you do that? Look at the bitch in the back. I'm finna wipe her fucking nose. I'm finna wipe her nose. I'm finna slimy. She slimy. You shouldn't have did that. And now I'm eager to see what happens.
So far, I haven't been wrong. And if I'm right, the next two lights will be green.
Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, there you go. Juan was an honest man.
Thank you,
Head back to the
Juan.
grocery store.
Bye, Juan.
Juan made a little 30K on the side. That nigga Juan.
I think you just played probably one of the best these games, to be honest with you.
How did I do that?
So different. I couldn't like speak it because she's here. She was so different. So different. And I could sense something was up. I'm like, why is she not being the same person? But you were the same person.
Yeah.
It's been over 24 hours and Allison still hasn't hit the button.
Well, I had time to sleep the night through, think about it a little bit more.
Guys, I have other videos to film. I didn't think this would take so long.
I will feel better going home, knowing I took time to think about it and make a good decision.
Regardless of who Allison sends home next, there is still a chance she walks out of here with nothing. One of you is about to win $40,000, and one of you is about to win $125,000 to $250,000. But I'm curious, Sky, what do you think?
Looks pretty appealing.
She's saying she doesn't even want that.
Well, I didn't say that.
All right, well, we don't need this anymore. Flyers me.
Oh, the pliers again. Oh boy.
Allison, if you choose wrong, it could cost you everything.
I was hoping there wasn't a wrong answer in the room.
I'm not gonna say anything.
There's no wrong answers, guys. There's no wrong answers.
I thought long and hard about this. Obviously, we stayed a whole nother night in here because I didn't want to make the wrong choice. I wanted to make sure I was choosing wisely. And to be honest, I really think that
If you don't eliminate the cheerleader next, I'm going to be very pissed off because she already said she was going to steal. I don't think folks will steal it. He probably won't. But if you choose the cheerleader next, or if you don't choose the cheerleader next, she's going to steal it.
both of these people will have a green light. So that made it a little more difficult. What do you do when you trust both of them? And
Okay.
Nolan, I was in the middle of talking.
Sorry. I think there's a light bulb that you should change over there.
Oh, yeah.
You want me to pick the money?
No, you should just...
You've done enough.
I appreciate you're a great guy.
Bye.
Yeah. It's not... Yeah, right there. Thank you.
Trying to find the curtain spot.
Yeah. No, you're good. Anyways. I'm dying to know. I want to know who she's choosing. Go for it, Allison.
I got to dig deeper.
Hey, yo.
Just trying to remind myself what we're in it for.
It is a game about trust.
One step closer to 250K. Wait, 250? Sorry, Bryce, I have to choose her.
Oh my gosh. Before you say anything, do you want to see what he chose?
I do.
Be honest, what do you think he picked?
I think it's green. He wouldn't be here if I thought it was red because I would have had Juan here in his place.
So there's no world that this is about to be red.
There's no world.
Okay. Reveal the results.
That's why you don't trust niggas. This is why you don't trust people. 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 Look at his fucking, look at his face. This is why you don't trust people. She's so dumb. She just pissed me off so bad because she's literally dumb. He was going to steal the money. Now she's going. The other girl is literally going to steal the money. They know you've been here. They know you already won. They're going to take it from you. You should have chose Juan. Dumb ass bitch. You trying to look out for people who don't give a fuck about you. You talking about, you going to Juan talking about some, oh yeah, I want to make sure everybody get money and which before you were gonna win anyway, but it's just about what you decide. And why wouldn't you just, if you know you can trust him the most, why are you trying to get him out? Because you want other people to get more money. Why wouldn't you choose him if you know for a fact he's gonna choose to split it? You dumbass. God, bro, people just makes me so mad, bro. Like, she's dumb.
So, guys, there is a world. And it's this one, the one we're living in
Oh, you're
right now.
dead, Ron.
You're joking! Is that real? Okay, turn the green light on now.
No green light.
Wow. You owe Juan an apology.
That
bitch on Neil Soul. What the No, bitch. You owe Juan an apology. What the fuck? I didn't tell you to get Juan up out of here. You did that. You wanted Juan to go so we could get more money. I didn't tell you to do that. You did that. Don't blame it on me. You did that. I didn't do that. I did not do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Damn, I can't reply. Nah, his ass dumb though. I ain't gonna lie, fool. His ass slow. He just made me mad with that shit. And she, look, she finna take that money from my ass. There's no more. She not. I need to go to the store after this. I'm gonna go to the store after this. But yeah, they stupid, bro.
I do feel bad.
No, actually, is this the part where he leaves?
Do you want him to leave?
Yeah.
$40,000 in cash. Bryce, we've been eliminated.
Thank you.
Yay, guys! Wow, it's over.
Well, I mean, there's a world where every contestant minus Juan chose to steal from you.
We'll see.
I'm scared.
Every single decision has been in Allison's hands. Every 5 days, she chose who to pair with. She chose who went home in what order.
I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if old girl still had money from her. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she still steal it. Like, she don't have no incentive to not steal it. So Might as well.
And controlled this entire video. And it all led to this moment right here. Allison, when that curtain drops, if Sky's there and the money's there, you're splitting it.
Okay.
But if there's no Sky and no money, you're getting nothing.
Wow.
And you wasted this entire time. Do you think every single person besides Juan tried to steal from you?
I'm like really nervous after the last situation, but I still feel like she split the money.
His
What
face
about the-
Really
turned
nervous
green.
after the last situation, but I still.
Look how his face turned. He.
Juan.
Hey, he a sneaky
I'm
separate.
like really nervous after the last situation, but I
Hey, folks, sneaky as hell. He's sneaky as fuck.
still feel like she split the money.
We're about to find out.
I'm so scared.
All right. 3, 2, 1. You guys are splitting the money!
I was actually so scared. You're joking.
You are both going home with $125,000 in cash. Sometimes strangers are just friends you haven't met yet. Congratulations.
Shout out Juan and shout out old girl, cause I definitely thought she was finna take that money yawn from her, but she didn't though. That's real nigga shit, bro. That's real nigga shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie though, Chad. I need to go to the store right quick. I need to get some. Need to go to. They finna put bills on. Bills are getting put on. Choose his next boyfriend based off house. We could watch that. I need to go to the store though. I ain't gonna lie, folks. I need to go to the store.
This right here is my friend Shanye. They
Shanye. Oh yeah, inside Cook County Jail. Yes, sir.
Notorious jails in the United States.
Yeah, we watching this next. I gotta go to the store though, for I ain't gonna lie, gang. I gotta go to the store. I'll be right back for y'all. Y'all stay quick. I'm coming back, buddy. I'm coming right back, buddy. I'm coming right back. I'm coming right back, buddy. I'm coming right back. My fucking leg hurt, what? Say they want to see some hoes over there. If I bring some hoes, y'all gonna fucking. Is y'all gonna goddamn. Y'all mean? Y'all mean? Said I'm finna walk out. I'm finna walk to the store with some headphones on. I'm fucking tweaking. I'm tweaking. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Thoughts. Was I going long? I wasn't even gone that long. Stop it. Look at the post. What post? Shout out Shay. Billy of the Beast and it made us sick. And they gave us rich. The belly of the beast, it made us sick. Yeah, no, but she made us rich. Yeah, there's hope on my dead. Belly of the beast, and it made us sick. Life's a blur. She said, wishing nothing but positivity and more money for everybody the whole month of July. All negative and broke shit. Stay away. I'm so hungry, bro. Where the fuck is this food at? Alright, my fault. I'm back. I'm back, bro. My fault, bro. And when we get to talk about the greatest, I just really hope that you thank me. I'm trying to be. Yeah, fuck you, man. Really might be one of my dumbest flows ever. Me and my latest girl agreed to go our separate ways, so I sing And when we get to talking about the greatest, I did believe that you think. Oh, I'll be back. Oh, damn, I don't know why I ain't do that. That would have been fucking smart to do. I don't know why I didn't. Tell what y'all on. I'm back. What she say? So answer the question. The fuck? If you didn't say that, so when, like, what the fuck, bro? What is wrong with you? Hoes be dumb, bro. Come on, stop tweaking. You said dumb shit. You didn't say when, but you on weird shit though. But you want to be on some weird shit though. I'm like, what the fuck, bitch? Yes or no? Like, what you saying? You confused? Like, what? Bitch. Like, I hate bitches, man. I promise you. Like, I know what I said. Fuck is you talking about? But now I'm saying something different. I know what I said. But now I'm saying something different. I was upset. I apologize. I was upset. I apologize. Oh, Florida. I was upset. I apologize. I was. No. I was upset. Sometimes you just gotta be wrong, bro. I ain't gonna be. Sometimes you just gotta be wrong, bro. Like you just gotta be wrong sometimes. Get your ass on. Heard about it. Shit still enough. Yeah, if that was what I was, I would have had to eat that shit. It's I don't got time for that nigga. He wanna play and shit. This ain't even enough. Like that's what I'm saying, man. Nigga just wanna feel like he, you know. That nigga have to shine, bro. And when you get to talk about the greatest, I didn't really hope that you think me. 'Cause I'm trying to be unforgettable. Now, this is the next video for sure, but I'm trying to see. Do I want to watch this now? Because oh yeah, we need to talk about, oh my God, let's fucking watch this. No, damn.
Celtics have traded All-NBA star 2024 Finals MVP Jaylen Brown for Paul George, 2 first-round picks, and 2 second-round picks. My understanding is Jaylen Brown, throughout all of this, never requested a trade.
2 years ago, Jaylen Brown was on top of the world. He just won the NBA championship. He was named Finals MVP. He'd signed the richest contract in the history of the league, $304 million. The man was the heart and soul of the Boston Celtics, the golden boy, the guy that they built everything around. And 2 years later, he's gone. The Boston Celtics traded Jaylen Brown, their Finals MVP, one of the faces of the franchise. The guy they handed the richest contract in the history of the sport just got shipped out of the door. And I think we're all asking the same exact question here, whether you're a Boston Celtic fan or not. How the hell does that happen? How do you go from Finals MVP and the biggest contract in basketball to getting traded out of the only city that you've ever played for in 2 years? I mean, it's not like he had a bad season at all whatsoever. This is one of the best seasons of Jaylen Brown's career. And that's what this video is. We're gonna walk through the full story of how we got here, and then we're gonna break down the trade itself, what Boston actually got back, and whether this was the smartest move they could have made or a complete disaster. But there's something you should know about this before we go in. This wasn't the first time Boston tried to trade him. It wasn't even close. Now, before we get to the content, we're giving away copies of GTA 6 to a subscriber that turns on their notifications on this channel. If you want additional entries, I'm doing the same giveaway on Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, and TikTok. All the links are in the description down below. And now that we get all that out of the way, cue the intro.
What the fuck is this? Bro, you just remember my number all the time and shit? What up? The word.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on?
I say, what you on? What's the word? You got on the phone and shit? Oh, yeah, you just got your head on? Oh, yeah? Oh, shit, that should be fun. What you on, though, shit? Yo ass ugly, boy. Yo ass ugly. You finna get dreads now? Them boneless ass dreads, gang. Get your ass up out of here. Motherfuckers. Your shit boneless. Got none. Nah, I really don't, for real. I don't got no more. Yeah, I ain't no shit though. I'm chilling. I'm streaming shit on the game. Yeah. Nah, I don't. I don't know how you do it. Rental for what? Oh yeah. Who is her? Like, who you talking about? Who you talking about though? I don't know, bro. I don't know. You could. I don't know, bro. Oh, you talking about? Nah, I still don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I still don't know what you talking about. But yeah, though, you off the mind shit. You say you off? You gonna be outside? Shit, Jet. Shit, hit me tomorrow. I'm gonna be outside too. Shit, it's one of my little one of my friends and shit. B-Day shit. What fuck going? Fuck around, be kicking that her shit. So, but yeah, if you out just tomorrow shit, just hit me though. I'm not, no, hit me, gang. Hit me, fo. Hit me, fo. Hit me. Hit me, hit me. Alright. That nigga, bro. He's so fucking funny, yeah. I'm not finna go back.
Everybody, to understand why this is crazy, you gotta go all the way back to the beginning. The 2016 NBA draft, the Boston Celtics take Jaylen Brown 3rd overall out of Cal. And honestly, a lot of people didn't love the pick. Ben Simmons went #1 overall to the 76ers. He was the next coming of LeBron James. Brandon Ingram was perceived as the next coming of Kevin Durant, although he was also seen as pretty raw. But Jaylen Brown was this raw, hyper-athletic, super smart kid, multilingual, into chess, activism, the whole thing. But on the court, he was a bit of a project. The jumper was shaky, the handle was loose. There were people in Boston straight up wondering if they'd reached on him. And for a while, it seemed like those doubts were very valid. Brown came off the bench. He had rough nights, wild drives, and ugly turnovers. But
I remember he had that
nobody could ever question.
flat
The
top.
work. Year after year after year, this dude just got better. The jumper started falling, the handle started tightening. He turned himself into a 20-point scorer, then an all-star, then one of the best two-way wings in the entire league. By the time he hit his prime, Jaylen Brown wasn't a question mark anymore. He was the answer, a 5-time all-star. And check out this stat because it's absolutely insane. Since his very first playoff game back in 2017, no player in the entire NBA has won more playoff games than Jaylen Brown, winning 83 of them. Not one player since 2017 has more. That is who we are talking about here. That's the guy that Boston just traded away. But here's where the story takes a bit of a dark turn. And this part matters because it tells you that this wound is old. The summer of 2022, Kevin Durant asks the Brooklyn Nets for a trade, and the Celtics, fresh off of a finals run with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum as their young core, pick up the phone. According to Shams, Boston offered Brooklyn a package built around Jaylen Brown plus Derek White and a first-round pick to go get Durant. And the Nets said no. They countered asking for Brown and Marcus Smart and more picks on top of that. So think about that from Jaylen Brown's side for a second. He just helped carry this team to the NBA Finals, and his own front office was out here trying to ship him out for a 34-year-old. And it's not like Jaylen Brown didn't notice the disrespect. Even before this leaked, he'd liked to tweet about feeling disrespected by all the trade talk around him. So when word got out that Boston actually offered him up, yeah, that one stung. That's the first crack in this relationship, and it happened 4 years ago. But here's the wild part. Boston not making that trade turned out to be the greatest thing that's ever happened to them. Because the Boston Celtics kept Jaylen Brown, and in 2023, Brown took another leap. He made All-NBA, which made him eligible for the Supermax, and Boston paid up. 5 years, $304 million, the richest contract anyone had ever signed in NBA history at that point. Bigger than Nikola Jokic, bigger than Steph Curry. They didn't just keep him, they bet the entire franchise on him. And then he paid it off. In 2024, the Boston Celtics win the championship, their first since 2008. Banner 18 18, and Jalen Brown
travel?
Boston
What the
Celtics
fuck?
win the championship, their first since 2008. Banner 18, and Jalen Brown gets named Finals MVP. He won Eastern Conference Finals MVP during that same run too. The kid they almost traded, the kid some fans booed on draft night, the project. He was the best player on a championship team. He'd silenced every last doubter on the planet. So just sit with where we are at this point of the story. 2 years ago, Jalen Brown is a champion, a Finals MVP, and the highest paid player in the league. He is by every single measure the heart of the Boston Celtics. There is no universe where you should trade this man. Yet, here we are. And so I know what you guys are wondering, because I was wondering the same exact thing all off season long. What changed? How did the heart of the Boston Celtics become the odd man out? It comes down to one brutal season and one comment. Last year, Jason Tatum went down with a torn Achilles. It was a devastating injury, and everybody, every analyst, every fan wrote Boston off. Lottery team, gap year, just wait for Tatum to get healthy. Except Jalen Brown didn't get the memo. With Jason Tatum stuck in street clothes, Brown put the team on his back and had the best year of his career. 28 points, almost 7 rebounds, 5 assists a night, all career highs. He dragged a team that everybody buried to 56 wins and the number 2 seed in the Eastern Conference. It was the best individual basketball of his life. And then the playoffs happened. Boston ran into the Philadelphia 76ers in the first round, and they blew it. They coughed up the series.
And yeah,
It was
he
the
went
first
there.
time the Celtics failed to even get out of the first round since 2021. An ugly, brutal ending to a season that, right up until that point, had been a triumph. But the collapse isn't even the thing that put him on the trade block. It was what he said after. Jalen Brown went on stream and called this, the year that ended a first round flameout, his favorite season of his career.
This was my favorite season of my career. Like, I will say it even louder. Like, I stand on it, I triple down, quadruple down, whatever y'all want me to say, chat.
And a lot of people heard that for exactly what it sounded like. Because remember, this was the year without Jason Tatum. This was the year that Jalen Brown got to be the guy. So when he says his favorite season was the one where he ran the whole team by himself, that landed like a shot at his co-star. And it cracked open a question that Boston had buried for years. Do Jalen Brown and Jason Tatum actually fit together? Two big wings, both need the ball. Neither one is a true point guard. For years, winning hid that question. All of a sudden, it was right out in the open. Which brings us to this summer, and history repeating itself. Giannis Antetokounmpo becomes available, and what does Boston do? The exact same thing they did with Kevin Durant. They pick up the phone, and they offer Jalen Brown plus 2 first-round picks to go get him. The same move 4 years later. Brown has the chip to chase a bigger star, and it didn't work. The Bucks took a deal from the Miami Heat instead. So now Boston's stuck. They tried to trade Jalen, and the whole league knows it. And they don't even have Giannis to show for it. And here's the detail that tells you everything. According to Kevin O'Connor, part of the reason Milwaukee passed on Boston's offer was that the Bucks were worried that Jalen Brown might want out within a year. So even the team that could have had him looked at the guy and saw the flight risk. So that's twice now, twice in 4 years, that Boston has used Jalen Brown as the chip to go chase somebody bigger. You can only do that to a person so many times before something breaks for good. So that's how we got here, but here's what still doesn't add up for me. Even after all that, why would Boston actually pull the trigger on this? Because on paper, trading Jalen Brown is borderline insane. I understand
They
chasing
got
after
worse.
Kevin
They
Durant.
traded
I
him for Paul
understand
George.
chasing
It got
after
worse.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. But this is a guy who's 29 years old. He's right in the dead center of his prime. He won Finals MVP 2 years ago. He just finished 6th in MVP voting and made All-NBA. He's coming off of the best statistical season of his entire career. And like I just told you, since 2017, nobody in the NBA has won more playoff games than this man. You're telling me that you trade that, a two-way All-NBA wing in his prime, with a championship pedigree and a Finals MVP on his shelf? In a vacuum, you typically don't. There's no basketball logic that says you take a top 15 player in the world and ship him out for less, which is exactly why this whole thing is so confusing. So if it makes 0 sense on paper, why is it happening? That's the real question, and there are two completely different answers depending on how you see it. So I have two cases here, and I'm gonna make each one as hard as I possibly can. and then you can decide for yourself. The first case is trading Jaylen Brown actually makes the Boston Celtics better. Remember, there are reports that the Boston Celtics felt like it was a necessity to trade Jaylen Brown in order to get better.
Boston's apparently decided that Jaylen Brown probably needs to be traded for them to be, a competitive team.
Now here's how that works. The Celtics were a jump shooting team that couldn't get to the rim. They finished near the bottom of the league in points in the paint, and they got bounced because they couldn't buy a bucket inside when it mattered most. Brad Stevens himself said that they need to add more impact at the rim. So you take Jaylen Brown's enormous salary and you turn it into rim pressure, defense, and young cheap talent. On top of that, you get off of a 35% max contract, and that gives you flexibility that you flat out don't have right now. And the fit thing is real. Maybe Jason Tatum is actually better next to a different kind of player instead of a second wing who needs the ball just as much as he does. There's a genuine argument that breaking up Tatum and Brown is addition by subtraction, and Boston comes out the other side a more balanced, more dangerous team. But let me make another case for you here, because there's a version of this where Boston didn't choose any of that.
I feel like they got worse, bro. They shouldn't have traded. They shouldn't. This nigga named Jaylen Brown. They shouldn't have traded him. Well, they had to trade him, but like they got worse. They got Paul George now. Paul George is washed.
They got forced into this. Think about it. They didn't shop Jaylen because they had some brilliant master plan for the roster. They shopped him because they swung for Giannis, and they missed. And in missing, they blew up the relationship with their own finals MVP. The trust is cracked, maybe broken, and now they might have to move him just to clean up the mess they made themselves. And all that cap stuff people throw around as the reason, a lot of it cuts the other way. Brown's contract has a trade kicker, which makes him harder to trade, not easier. And the cold truth that nobody wants to admit is that there's no superstar coming back. The best player that the Celtics could have gotten, Giannis, is already gone to Miami. It was very important for me to give you the backstory of this entire saga, because then you'll really understand how absolutely ridiculous the trade ended up being. And I'm warning you, if you're a Celtic fan, I may come off as a little harsh here. I usually try to give both sides for a deal here, but this was a trade that was 100% made due to pride. And when you take a look at the return that the Celtics got, there's no world I could imagine a Boston Celtic fan being happy about this. And if you happen to be one of those fans, let me know in the comment section down below. I don't think any single one of you exists right now. So for those of you guys that don't know, the Boston Celtics traded Jaylen Brown to the Philadelphia 76ers of all teams, the team that literally ended their season, came back from a 3-1 series deficit. The reason why Jaylen Brown went on Twitch and said the controversial comments that he did.
There's some referees that need to be investigated. They clearly had an agenda. They clearly had an agenda.
Which is kind of funny because Jaylen Brown also said this about Joel Embiid.
Flopping has ruined our game. Joel Embiid is a great player. Still think he flopped entirely way too much.
And in return, Boston got back Paul George, 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks. That's the deal. That's the whole thing. I really need you guys to let this sink in for a second. Boston traded a 29-year-old finals MVP, a guy who finished 6th in MVP voting this season, for a 36-year-old Paul George and a handful of picks. So let's get to grading each side, and I'm gonna be straight up with you guys up front. I rarely say this in my content unless if it's absolutely true. One of these teams got absolutely fleeced, and it's not even close. Let's start with the Boston Celtics side, because oh man, to understand how badly the Celtics lost this, you have to understand what Paul George actually is right now. And I say this as someone that really respected prime Paul George. The dude was a perennial all-NBA two-way monster for a decade, but he's 36 years old, and his stint in Philadelphia was an unmitigated disaster. He got suspended for 25 games, and when he was available, he was banged up. Philly's big three of Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Tyrese Maxey barely shared the floor all year. The man was known more for his podcasting takes, which are also terrible.
We found a trading partner. We're going to send you to Oklahoma City. What? I didn't hear nothing about Oklahoma. Where did they come from?
Part of the conversation.
More than his production on the basketball court. So Boston isn't getting back a superstar here. They're taking on a 36-year-old on a contract worth about $50 million a year who couldn't stay on the court. And here's the thing that should make every Celtic fan furious. Paul George is what I like to call a negative asset. A player that is pretty much in the same realm as Ja Morant was. A player whose contract is worth more than whatever production that he's actually going to to give you. Normally, when a team takes on a negative asset, they get paid to do it. You attach picks to a bad contract to convince somebody to take it off your hands. If you go to my content last year, I was saying how Philadelphia is going to have to attach draft picks just to get rid of Paul George. So flip this entire trade around and look at what really happened. Boston took on the bad money, the negative asset, and they gave up the best player in the deal. They lost it on both ends at the same time. They sold their finals MVP and they accepted the contract that nobody else wanted. And typically when this happens, if you get like 5 first-round picks for doing this, then that's one thing. In my opinion, the Celtics should have gotten like 7 first-round picks for taking on a negative asset and parting ways with a player that finished 6th in MVP voting this year. Remember, going into this past season, the Celtics had no hope of competing. This was supposed to be a tanking year for them, and Jaylen Brown led them to a number 2 seed. The compensation for all this is 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks for a top 15 player that's in his prime. That is the haul you get when the entire league knows you're desperate, and those 2 first-round picks aren't going to be that good. This is a Sixers team with Jaylen Brown, Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, and VJ Edgecombe, which means those picks are going to land late in the first round. Low-value picks, stapled to a bad contract in exchange for a finals MVP. So is there any argument for Boston making this trade? I mean, this is the only one I could come up with. This is a spreadsheet move. Paul George's contract is shorter than Jaylen Brown's. It comes off the books a year sooner, so Boston buys itself some future flexibility and a cleaner run at that 2029 reset that they've been planning. That's the only good thing in this for them. But let's be honest with each other. You don't trade a 29-year-old finals MVP for cap flexibility and 4 late picks unless you don't really have a choice. And that tells you everything about where this really came from. This wasn't a basketball decision. This was Boston paying to end a relationship that was too far gone. And for that, I'm giving out a grade that I don't think I've given out since Luka Doncic got traded to the Los Angeles Lakers. The Boston Celtics get an F for this deal. Now let's take a look at this from Philadelphia's perspective, because if Boston got fleeced, Philadelphia just robbed a bank in broad daylight. Think about what the Sixers just pulled off. They took Paul George, their worst contract in recent memory, 36 years old, hurt, suspended, a negative asset, and they turned him into Jaylen freaking Brown, a 29-year-old finals MVP in the best form of his life. You do not upgrade like that in this league, ever. In one move, Philly got younger, got better, and got healthier at the co-star spot next to their franchise guys. And they got to keep VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey in this deal. So you might be wondering, are the Sixers title contenders now? Yeah. Brown next to Maxey, next to Embiid, with Edgecombe coming up behind them? On paper, absolutely. That is a genuine championship level core. On paper. But you already know there's a catch. And that catch is Joel Embiid. Because a Brown Maxey Embiid contender only exists if Embiid is standing on the floor in May. And that is the single biggest if in the entire NBA. Embiid played just 38 games this year, 58 total across the last 2 seasons combined. That left knee has been a chronic, career-defining problem, but I'll give you optimism fair and square. Embiid says that his knees finally feel good after his latest procedure, and when he did play down the stretch, he was vintage Embiid, almost 30 a night on 50% shooting over his final stretch, and he carried Philly in that comeback against Boston. So the ceiling here is a championship, legitimately. But the floor is another spring where Embiid's in a suit and the whole thing collapses in the second round, exactly like it did this year when the Knicks swept them out. So yeah, they're contenders, but with an asterisk, which is Joel Embiid. If he gives them 70 games, Philly might be the best team in the East. If he gives them 38 again, this is just another really talented team that can't
just
get over
low
the hump.
management.
That's the bet.
He fuck around just low management to playoffs. He'll be decent.
That Philadelphia made, but that was the bet that they were already making. It's not the bet that they're making on Jaylen Brown. Either way, this trade for Jaylen Brown is a home run. The fact that you only had to move 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks and give up Paul freaking George to get this guy is insane. This is the type of trade that should have teams reconsidering their front offices. And I give the Philadelphia 76ers an A++ for this trade. So let me know in the comment section down below, what do you guys think about this trade? Aside from that, I don't know if you guys heard, but the Los Angeles Lakers made a huge trade. And I'm a Laker fan, and I'm going to be very hypercritical about
that motherfucker 20. Let's see.
4 years, $130 million sign and trade for Walker Kessler. And
This is what the Lakers needed so bad. They've wanted this guy. They've tried to trade for him multiple times before. They had to come out of this offseason with a center.
Within the last 24 hours, the Los Angeles
LeBron.
Lakers ended the LeBron James era, and they bet their franchise on a brand new starting center. They traded away every draft pick they're even allowed to trade for the next 7 years. And here's the part that should make every Laker fan sit up in their chair. The guy that they handed all of those picks for has never made an all-star team, and last season he played a grand total of 5 games. Now, the day before this deal, the Toronto Raptors brought Kawhi Leonard back home, a 2-time Finals MVP, the best player on 2 different championship teams. And Toronto didn't give up as much draft capital for Kawhi as the Lakers just gave up for Walker Kessler. Now, you guys know I am a huge Los Angeles Lakers fan, and at the same time, it's my job to give you a versus where going all in on a player that hasn't made an all-star team worked out perfectly. So I wanted to feature some of your takes in this video, so I asked you guys on X, how do you feel about the Lakers after bring back Mark and Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, everybody? We have a lot to talk about here, guys, because it seems like 90% of the Los Angeles Lakers are officially complete. We now know what they're going to look like next season. So let's start with the obvious one. If you happen to be living under a rock, next year the Los Angeles Lakers are going to be without LeBron James.
LeBron James made the decision on Tuesday here that he will enter free agency, but not only that, he has decided to leave the Los Angeles Lakers.
We don't know what team he's going to be on at the time I'm recording this video, but we just know that he's going to play somewhere else next season. Now, I'm going to bring you guys a LeBron James update shortly after this because it's actually kind of crazy.
Where y'all think Bron gonna go?
For him, but what matters for this video is what walks out the door with LeBron James, because even at 41 years old, this dude put up 26 points, 8 assists, and 8 rebounds a night across his entire Lakers run. That is a legitimate shot creator, a guy who bends an entire defense just by standing on the wing, and he was the Los Angeles Lakers safety net. Last postseason, Luka Doncic missed the entire playoff run with an injury, and the Lakers still clawed out of the first round against Houston. And a huge reason why was because LeBron James and the veterans on the Los Angeles Lakers that year dragged the team across the line against the Houston Rockets. So that safety net just left in free agency. So going into the offseason, in order for this team to be built in Luka Doncic's vision, they needed to bring in a legitimate lob threat and make sure that they have a secondary ball handler to take the pressure off of Luka. Luka has always been successful with a secondary ball handler next to him, whether it was Jalen Brunson earlier in his NBA career, Kyrie Irving after him, and Austin Reeves after him. So they locked in Austin Reeves on a huge contract extension right before free agency even started. And then they got to work trying to find Luka Doncic his rim running big man. So immediately after finding out that LeBron James was leaving the Los Angeles Lakers, Shams talked about the 2 primary centers that the Lakers were targeting.
Lakers president Rob Pelinka has been in the midst of multiple meetings with Walker Kessler and Jalen Duren. They're going to prioritize some size, shooting, backcourt help, and they're going to have $50 million in cap space. Now that LeBron James has informed them, they're going to be aggressive to try to fill this roster out with multiple different types of players.
So eventually we found out who that center is going to be. The Lakers brought in Walker Kessler, and in some ways you could make an argument that this is a steep price to pay for him, but at the same time he's on a pretty good contract. Let's get to the contract first. Walker Kessler is going to sign a 4-year, $130 million extension with the Los Angeles Lakers. You have to understand, Walker Kessler is a 7'2" rim protector who's put up career numbers around 9 and 9 with 2.5 blocks a game, shooting a ridiculous 68% from the field. The man is an elite lob threat and one of the best shot blockers in the entire league. And last year, in the 5 games that he played, it looked like he was starting to step back and work on his 3. But it's really hard to tell because he only played in 5 games last year. He attempted 1.6 threes per game in those 5 games, and he converted at a 75% clip. So it's kind of hard to determine whether or not this is something that we can expect from him moving forward. But this is the prototypical center for Luka Doncic to succeed. The bad news is, last year, Walker Kessler needed season-ending surgery to repair a torn labrum in his shoulder. So the Lakers are paying $130 million for a center coming off of major surgery who's seen his game names dropped 3 years running. And then came the supporting cast. All in one afternoon, they grabbed Quentin Grimes, 4 years and $60 million, a combo guard who put up 13 a game for Philly and is supposed to be your on-ball defender. And on top of that, they signed Sandro Mamukelashvili to a 4-year, $52 million contract, a stretch big who shot almost 39% from three and finished 10th and 6th man of the year voting last season. They also brought in Colin Sexton on a 2-year, $19 million deal to be instant bench offense, a guy who dropped over 15 a game and
Colin
scored
and
17 and a
Bronny
half a night after a mid-season trade to Chicago. So let me break down the money math really quickly because it's very important. The Lakers walked into free agency with a league-high $52 million in cap space, and they spent every dollar of it. They are now hard capped at the first apron, which is about $209 million, and they have exactly 2 roster spots left to fill. Both of them are minimum contracts. That's it. That's their entire toolbox, and it's basically empty. And when I say they have like no room at all whatsoever to make additional moves, I mean it, because once you see the amount of draft capital they gave up for Walker Kessler, your jaw's gonna hit the floor. All right, so let's talk about what this actually cost, because this is where I need you to lock in, Laker fans. To get Kessler, the Lakers sent Utah 2 unprotected first-round picks in 2031 and 2033, plus pick swaps in 2028 and 2030. If you add all of that up, the Lakers now have 0 tradable first-round picks for the next 7 years. None. And when you count what they've committed to Luka, Reeves, and Kessler alone, they pretty much gave up $475 million for all of those contracts. Not everybody loves this, by the way. CBS Sports' Sam Quinn went off, basically saying this roster is built to lose to the Oklahoma City Thunder and the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, that's not a this roster don't seem like enough, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like against other teams like the Spurs and the Thunder and the Timberwolves and the Nuggets, they not beat none of them teams I just named. You know, for what you they not beat none of them teams I just named. What the fuck? They not beat none of them teams I just named.
Antonio Spurs. That the Lakers are totally out of assets, and this is the one that probably stings the most. They have almost no on-ball defense. And then there's the comparison that's been ripping online all day long. The Miami Heat gave up 3 first-round picks and 1 swap for Giannis Antetokounmpo, a top 5 player on the planet. The Lakers gave up 2 firsts and 2 swaps for a center who's never sniffed an all-star game. When your Kessler package is in the same conversation as a Giannis package, obviously that's gonna make you a little uncomfortable. But before you spiral on me, I gotta complicate this. There's a fresh parallel that should give Lakers fans at least a little hope. 2 summers ago, the New York Knicks traded 5 first-round picks, 4 of them unprotected, plus a swap to Brooklyn for Mikal Bridges. And at that point, Mikal Bridges had never made an all-star team. Does that sound familiar? This was the most draft capital anybody had ever handed over for a non-all-star, tying the Paul George trade for the most picks in a single deal, and that was for an all-star. Knicks fans got absolutely cooked for it. Every analyst on TV called it a reckless overpay. And then New York went out and won an NBA championship last year. So nobody's laughing at that haul now. So no, giving up a pile of draft picks for a guy who's never been an all-star is not automatically a death sentence. Sometimes that's just how a championship team gets built. Here's the catch though, there's a huge difference between how the Knicks did this and how the Lakers did this. The reason that Knicks trade actually worked is that Jalen Brunson turned around that same summer and took a $113 million pay cut. That way his front office had the flexibility to keep that core together and stretch the window. That's a franchise cornerstone handing back life-changing money for the good of the team. And this is where the Lakers version of this cracks, because Austin Reeves did the exact opposite here. Reeves took the full max, 4 years, $185 million, not a dollar less. So LA is running the same exact high wire act that New York ran, betting the future on a guy who's never been an all-star, just without the one sacrifice that made the Knicks version hold up. And the salary itself isn't even the real problem here. $32.5 million a year for a starting center is right in line with the market, a bit above Miles Turner, a bit below Jarrett Allen. This was never about Walker Kessler's paycheck. It's about the picks. It's about mortgaging 7 years of the future, and mostly it's about the team that's holding those picks right now, which is something that I also have to discuss here. I told you the scary part here wasn't the picks. It's about who owns them now. Here it is. Every single one of those picks and swaps went to the Utah Jazz, a team that's run by Danny Ainge, who just loaded up on picks and swaps again. If that name gives you a bad feeling, it should. This is the same Danny Ainge who has spent his entire executive career collecting draft picks like they were infinity stones. Remember what he did with the Brooklyn Nets in the mid-2010s? He was able to instantaneously turn the Boston Celtics into contenders around Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. This is the same guy who finessed the Philadelphia 76ers, trading up from the #1 overall pick to the #3 overall pick and taking Jason Tatum. I have PTSD from this man. I mean, just take a look at his Utah Jazz era. In 2022, Ainge tore the Jazz down to the studs and shipped out both of his stars, Rudy Gobert to Minnesota, Donovan Mitchell to Cleveland, and the return was one of the most lopsided hauls that the league has ever seen. 7 first-round picks, 3 pick swaps, and 9 players. And the craziest part about this is one of the 9 players that Utah landed in that Gobert deal was Walker Kessler. So Ainge got Kessler as basically a throw-in 4 years ago, watched him grow into a starting rim protector, and just flipped that exact same guy to the Lakers for a brand new pile of firsts. The man turned spare parts into gold, and he's not only hoarding. During this past trade deadline, Ainge cashed in 3 of those firsts to go get former Defensive Player of the Year, Jaren Jackson Jr. And this Kessler trade basically bought them right back. 2 fresh unprotected firsts plus 2 more swaps. So where does Utah stand now? After the Kessler deal, the Jazz are sitting on 10 first-round picks over the next 7 years, plus 11 second-round picks and a stack of pick swaps. 10 first-round picks for a 22-win team that just drafted Darren Peterson. That's not a rebuild. That's an armory, guys. And like, we could continue making these trade comparisons. When Dallas traded Luka Doncic to the Lakers last year, they got back exactly 1 first-round pick. Utah just got 2 unprotected firsts and 2 swaps for Walker Kessler, a guy who's never made an all-star team and played 5 games last year. The Lakers paid a bigger price for Kessler than they did for Luka. All that they have left is a 2032 swap. So now think about the picks that the Lakers just gave away. Those Lakers picks in 2031 and 2033 are unprotected, which means in 2031 and 2033, when Luka's going to be 32 years old and 34 years old, assuming that he re-signs with the Lakers, Danny Ainge could potentially be holding 2 lottery tickets on the Lakers' decline. LA can't tank out of it. They don't own their picks. They can't trade out of it. They've got nothing left. This is the exact type of move that made Danny Ainge into a legend. Okay, but take a deep breath here, because I'm a Lakers fan. I'm not here to make you feel doomed for this entire video. Let me make a real case for this entire thing, because there is one, and it's better than Laker fans want to admit. Let's start with the fit. Luka Doncic has been openly asking for a real role man, a lob threat, a rim runner since the day he landed in LA. DeAndre Ayton tried to fill that role, but for some reason, this man can't catch the ball under the rim. I mean, he literally has butterfingers anytime he gets underneath the basket. It still doesn't make sense to me to this day. He's a solid player, but he's just a below the rim finisher who blocked all of 1 shot a game last year. Kessler, when he's healthy, is a completely different animal. 2.5 blocks a night for his career, a vertical lob monster who turns every single Luka drive and kick into a poster. That 2-man game could be genuinely filthy, and it opens up the rest of the offense for the Lakers. Then there's the defense, which is a bit of a question mark, but at the very minimum, this team just got a lot younger, longer, and more athletic overnight. Momo stretches the floor at the 4 and knocks down almost 4 out of 10 from deep. Grimes gets handed the job of chasing the other team's best guard every night. And this is finally, officially, JJ Redick's team. No more aging veterans to lean on, no LeBron to defer to, which means if Redick can build a real top 10 defense around Kessler protecting the rim, this roster could potentially be very scary during the playoffs. When it's healthy, this roster clicks. This is a Luka-led team with an elite rim protector, shooting all around him, and real length on the wings. That's a proven formula. That's a team that nobody wants to run into in a 7-game series. But those are 2 very important phrases we need to lean on: when it's healthy and when it clicks, because that is doing a lot of heavy lifting here, and here's exactly why. This entire plan is one gigantic bet on health, and the 2 most important players on it come with 2 giant question marks. Kessler played 5 games last year after shoulder surgery. Luka missed the whole postseason, and look, we love Luka to death on this channel, but conditioning and availability have trailed that man around his entire career. If either one of those guys go down, and last year both of them did, there's no LeBron James sitting there to bail them out anymore. And unlike every other Lakers team of the past decade, there is no reset button, no picks, no cap space. They're hard capped at the first apron with 2 minimum contracts to round out the roster. Kendrick Perkins summed up the pressure perfectly when he looked dead head into the camera about Rob Pelinka and said, "Your ass is on the clock."
Rob Pelinka, your ass is on the clock. I believe there's no other general manager that's under the amount of pressure of Rob Pelinka to make sure that he get this right and put a roster around Luka Doncic. It's either championship or bust. Rob Pelinka has been trying to get it right for 6 years now. 6 years since they won the championship in 2020, and he decided not to bring back that same roster again. I can't give him 100% credit for what happened with Luka. That fell into his lap.
That's the stakes in one sentence. It's either this works or the Lakers are stuck in the mud with an aging Luka, no way out, and Danny Ainge holding their draft picks. There's no cozy middle ground here. This is them going all in. So why on earth would the Lakers make a bet this dangerous? Well, the answer is very simple, guys. Rob Pelinka didn't have much of a choice. Luka Doncic's clock is already ticking. When Luka signed his extension last summer, he didn't lock himself in long term. He signed a 3-year, $165 million deal with a player option, a short 2+1, which means he can hit free agency as soon as the summer of 2028. This isn't some far-fetched maybe either. Luka took the short deal on purpose because in 2028 he becomes eligible for a 5-year supermax worth around $417 million. Roughly $83 million a year to win back every dollar he lost when Dallas shipped him out. Him opting into 2028 is basically a lock, which means that extension didn't actually buy the Lakers any peace of mind. It just cranked up the pressure to build a real contender right now or risk losing him. So imagine that. The Lakers are on the clock with the best pure scorer they've had since Kobe Bryant, and if they spend 2 years spinning their wheels and Luka doesn't see a winner taking shape, he can walk right out the door. And Luka hasn't exactly kept his feelings a secret. When he sat down with Rob Pelinka and JJ Redick last year, he looked them in the eye and said plain as day that he doesn't want to wait. He'd already tasted the finals back in Dallas, and he told them to do whatever they could immediately. So think about how he feels 1 year later. He just saw his former secondary ball handler win a championship. So think about the actual corner the Lakers are backed into. They gave up Anthony Davis and draft picks to land Luka in the first place. If they played it safe and hung on to those picks and ran it back with Ayton and then Luka bolts in 2028, that trade goes down as the biggest two-sided disaster in franchise history. Very similar to when the Lakers traded for Dwight Howard back in the 2012 offseason. Which brings me to the holes on this roster. Number one, and everybody who watches this team agrees, is wing defense. The Lakers didn't just lose LeBron, they're about to lose Rui Hachimura, who I wouldn't be surprised if he agreed to a new deal by the time this video comes out. He's off to chase a bigger deal, and they lost Marcus Smart, who went and signed with Houston to reunite with his former head coach, Ime Udoka. Smart was one of the best perimeter defenders on the whole roster, so who guards the Anthony Edwards types, the athletic wings who shredded this team last spring? Right now, the honest answer is, well, I guess we'll figure it out. But the worst part of all is the one thing that this team now desperately needs, a defensive wing, is the exact thing they can now only buy at the minimum, and that market's drying up fast. Dean Wade just signed with the Philadelphia 76ers on a 4-year, $39 million contract, money that the Lakers flat out can't offer anymore. So they're basically dumpster diving in the bargain bin, trying to fill a starting level hole. You need to pretty much do what you did last year with Marcus Smart, again this year, but with a wing. And number two is the Lakers now have a center log jam. You remember DeAndre Ayton? Well, he opted into an $8.1 million deal right before all of this went down. So the Lakers actually have some depth at the center position. And you got to give Ayton credit where it's due. He grabbed 43 rebounds across the last 3 games of the Houston series, and he's riding the bench right now. Ayton's a movable expiring contract, sure, but with no picks left to sweeten a trade, they can't flip him for a wing that they need. So he either gets moved for spare parts or he sits there making $8 million a year coming off the bench. Which brings me to probably the most important question of this video. Is this enough to compete in the Western Conference?
No.
I'm gonna give it to you straight because I know that's why you're here. I'm not here to give you copium, and the real read as it's currently built is no, it's not, and let me show you why. Last season, the Lakers ran into the OKC Thunder in the second round and got swept in 4 games, 4 and out. OKC is a young, deep, loaded team, and they're not going anywhere. Then you've got San Antonio, who won 62 games last year with Victor Wembanyama turning into a genuine monster in the middle. Those are the 2 walls in the West right now. Those are the teams that you have to climb over. And when you ask around the league where this new Lakers Lakers roster actually ranks, the honest answer from the people who cover this stuff for a living is they're pretty much a second-tier team. The same neighborhood as Denver, Minnesota, and Houston. Good and dangerous in a series of Luka's cooking, but a clear step below the top two. So anybody out here telling you that the Lakers are championship contenders here is practically selling you a bridge. So here's where I land on all this, and you can drag me in the comments if you see it differently. I don't think the Lakers got worse. I think they got younger, tougher, and a whole lot better on defense. And if Luka and Kessler can stay upright, this is a fun, dangerous team that nobody's going to enjoy playing come April, and that's real. But they made a franchise-altering bet. They spent every asset they had. They handed their entire future to Danny Ainge of all people, and left themselves zero margin for error, all to become the 4th best team in the West. If it hits, Pelinka's a genius, and I'll be the first one to say it. If it misses, then this is a move that'll set back the Lakers for a full decade, and there's no in-between on this one. So let me know in the comment section down below if you think the Walker-Kessler trade was worth it. Do you like the additional moves of bringing in Mama?
Not gonna matter.
Antonio Spurs. That the
United States. Home.
Alright, yeah, we finna watch this. Let me go get my food though. I ain't gonna lie, let me go get my food though. Before we do watch this, let me go get my food, bro. Chicken rice, green bean, chicken rice, green bean, Thank God for this food. I was food in this. My soldiers in my plate, man. Yes, Lord.
To around 6,000 inmates, many of whom are heavily gang affiliated. This is a massive correctional facility that has incarcerated some of Chicago's most infamous criminals like Al Capone, John Wayne Gacy, Larry Hoover, and King Von. Currently behind the barbed wire walls, Cook County sheriffs are battling against a serious and invisible drug epidemic called paper strips. What happens is smugglers take harmless looking items like books, court documents, or family photos, and they soak them with synthetic chemicals ranging from cannabinoids to fentanyl, some of which are lethal and lead to overdose deaths. So today, Cook County Sheriff Tom Dart invites me in to show me how his team of officers fight against this problem. And we even see a raid on a high security cell block that uncovers drugs and homemade shanks. So join us now, but first a quick word from the sponsor of today's episode. All right, folks, I'm sitting at the airport about to board a flight, and I got some time on my hands, and I'm always looking for ways to make a little extra money, and I think you might be too. And that brings me to the sponsor of today's video, Free Cash. So I pop it right open, and first the left side to help you dunk if you get to test out games. It has 4 link. If this sounds up your alley, get started. Warning, this documentary can call the national helpline you see on the screen.
What?
This is Tommy G, Tom Grishesky. Thank you so much. All right, folks, we are at Chicago's notorious Cook County Jail, and we're going to be looking into their drug epidemic with the strips, the paper strips. And this is an extremely notorious Chicago jail. I mean, just where we are right now, this neighborhood is hotly contested Little Village territory where we have the 2-6ers, the Latin Kings, Satan Disciples, Maniac Disciples, and all sorts of gangs just all over the place right here. When they lock them up here, the guards have to figure out a way to keep it safe, which is a logistical challenge. This is a place I'm very excited to learn about. We'll bring you in just a moment.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, like Cook County, the Audi Home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement may be coming in 2026. Stay informed.
All right, back in the paddy wagon again. I can't imagine spending any amount of time in a place like this. To do anything that frequently puts you back behind these walls, to me, is kind of a mind-blowing loop to be stuck on for a human. But I also think it has so much to do with neighborhood, culture, and structure, and influences. That's one thing that if you want to change America from the ground up, we gotta increase fatherhood, we gotta make reading and learning cool, we gotta make cleaning up litter and taking care of the environment cool. Who are we with right now?
Tom Dart, Sheriff of Cook County. Tommy, nice to meet you.
Good to meet you. And you're going to be taking us on a tour?
Yeah, we're going to go into Division 6, which is one of the, about like 15 different divisions that we have right now here at Cook County.
And do you know how many officers you have on staff at a given time?
Oh, a little under 3,000 correctional officers, correctional deputies, period, and run 3 different shifts. And depending on the population a little bit, it goes up and down a little bit.
So this paper strip drug epidemic has been a big challenge.
Yeah, you know, Tommy, the whole opioid epidemic that hit us about 5 or 6 years ago in this country hit everybody and hit every aspect of society pretty hard, so it was not unusual for it to appear here.
Are conjugal visits allowed here?
No. In visitations in jail, traditionally they occur behind bulletproof glass with little screens to yell through. We've allowed to where people are sitting at tables. Not only we encourage the kids to hug their dad when they get there.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Right to your right, sure.
So we're going to the basement of Cook County, and apparently it's like a tunnel system under here. Easy to get lost. This is a behemoth of a building. I mean, to
Hi there, how you
house
doing?
6,000 inmates at a time and up to 9,000, just the infrastructure that needs to happen is considerable. You have to remember, a lot of jails are kind of like paramilitary organizations. They have a hierarchy in the guards, and there's a certain way you can walk and talk, and it's almost like boot camp for criminals, bad guys. So which unit are we in right now?
We're in Division 6 down in the basement, and we're heading to the mail room.
And this is known as kind of medium security area?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, bud. Good seeing you.
So this is seized paper strips.
Yes. Yeah, that was one of the major problems, was 2 things. One, a lot of the stuff we were getting wasn't traditional narcotics. And so a lot of testing didn't show much, because originally when this first hit us, they were using stuff like rat poison. They were using...
People were smoking rat poison?
Oh, yeah.
Not only is the substance easy to smuggle, but it's a Russian roulette of a drug because it's almost impossible to know what you are smoking. For example, there are reports of this paper drug being delivered coated in toxic compounds like roach spray and rat poison. Now, folks, the most common chemical application on the strips is synthetic weed, which is also known as K2 or spice, which as a high school kid in Illinois in the early 2010s, I experienced this stuff firsthand. It is an incredibly intense high that sometimes resulted in me having to lay down and basically hallucinate for the first 10 or 15 minutes of the experience. And this is just another dangerous aspect of the strips because it can leave the intoxicated inmate incredibly vulnerable to being attacked, or in the case of what's happening in Georgia state prisons, tied up to be extorted for money. And so now Cook County sheriffs face a tough catch-22. They can either continue to allow physical paper documents through the mailroom, which civil rights advocates would say is a protected First Amendment right, or like other jails and prisons, they can completely ban mail altogether and force inmates to receive digital copies of communication.
So none of those things would hit if you test them because they aren't illegal substances. We test enough of it just to know what it is people are trying to sneak in these days. And it's now like different variations of cannabinoids that they're doing that keeps changing. We put so much time and energy into this thing, buying machines, you know, not just dog sniffing, because none of the traditional stuff worked. We added all this stuff, but then we opened up all sorts of criminal investigations of people bringing it in.
This month, a corrections officer was accused of agreeing to smuggle in drug-soaked papers in exchange for $2,000.
Outsiders, insiders, bringing it in, the whole 9 yards. And in doing it, one of the times we did it, we did a search warrant, got in the house, and found
how the fuck
all
you
these
gonna
things
get the
that
money?
This guy was using to make these compounds, and with it, he had like his formula that he was doing.
Yeah,
and
this is some mad scientist
absolutely
kind of job.
And he was sending it out to other people too. He'd take money for it. A sheet this size would go for at least $1,500.
While filming another story I'm working on covering the programs offered to inmates within Cook County Jail, I got to speak with some of the inmates about the strip epidemic, and here's what they had to say about it. Strips a drug people do on the streets, or is that like a jail and prison only drug?
I think it's like a jail and prison only drugs.
No one's doing that in the streets, right?
No, nobody doing it in the streets. Because it's like, and here you really can't get what you get in the streets, so.
And what do you think motivates people to do strips?
I think some people, when they start doing strips and everything, I think some people just be bored because jail just is like a repeated thing.
And that's why programs like this are so important, because it takes some of the boredom out of jail?
Yes, sir.
What do you think motivates the guys doing the strips to do them?
Some people don't see the light. Some people feel like they never coming home. Some people have drug addictions prior to coming here, so it's a substitute.
Te puede matar en algún momento, te pone como estuvieras borracho.
Como un zombie?
Sí, te pone como un zombie.
Now we're about to be on our way to an active raid happening where we go through a cell block and see if there's contraband in the unit. And now we're walking through legendary doors here. Anyone that is in the streets in Chicago knows about Cook County Jail. And famous rappers have been behind bars here. King Von, Little Durk. So we're walking into, I think it's a briefing meeting for the guards before they do the search.
All right, we're going to Delta Jack, right? You guys already know with our pre-briefing, half in the front, half in the back. Everybody hits the floor.
Hold on, Jack. I'll be right back.
No deviation from that. Everybody hits the floor, everybody gets cuffed. When they hit the floor, make sure that you're observing, right? Make sure nobody's fiddling with anything in their waistband, trying to ditch any contraband, weapons, whatever. Cuff them. Once everybody's cuffed, a couple of you guys break off upstairs. We'll make sure the bathrooms upstairs are clear. Everybody gets assisted to their feet, escorted to the wall. Everybody gets a good pat down. They're going indoor rec. Be safe. You guys know who your partners are. Where your partner goes, you go, okay? Nobody's alone. But we gather information through various avenues to determine who has the contraband. Which person, maybe it's not on person, maybe it's under a sink, maybe it's somewhere under a water closet, somewhere they have easy access to. But through various ways of information, that's how we get it and we narrow it down. All the information together, like, okay, I heard it from here, we got it from here, we got it from here, it's all linking up, then we go hit it.
All right, here we go. You always feel the excitement in the air before a raid. These officers are getting ready to launch a full-scale blitz on a maximum security unit. In order to overwhelm and quickly subdue every single inmate, they are going to sweep the pod from 2 different entry points with the goal of no inmate being able to have the time to hide contraband or flush drugs down the toilet. Let's see how this goes down. You think the inmates know you guys are coming?
It's 50-50. We usually don't hit it this late, so it might be a good chance that they don't think we're coming.
Damn.
They got everyone on the ground. The first step is securing everybody. Look, you see people peeking their heads out of their cell too. But to be an inmate and to not know when this is going to happen, that at any moment throughout the day, they can come in, rush you, and start the search. If you're on the side of smuggling, you have to stay on your toes at all times. What are we looking at so far?
So you have a shank made out of a screw. And then here you got what we call roaches, right? We haven't opened it up yet.
That's fine.
This was laying on the ground, this was laying on the ground.
But you think that's strips?
So usually, typically, yeah, each roach will contain multiple strips.
What's this?
This is basically what it is cellophane that's rolled, right? And they roll it until it gets really hard. And what they'll do is they'll stick it like in a sock, they'll tie it into it, and they'll use it as a weapon. Here it's a Magic Shave cream, but it's filled with feces.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's a weapon, a biological weapon?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what would be the other purpose of filling poop in that?
What I like to think is I feel like we've been doing pretty well recovering weapons, right? So this is like their last resort.
Okay, so right now behind us, one by one, every single inmate is being searched, and a search is an unpleasant experience. I mean, some of these guys are getting their shoes taken off, socks taken off, they're getting felt around the groin area, the most common smuggling areas. Another shank.
Yeah. This is a wick.
That's out of toilet paper?
I believe this is toilet paper. Yes, toilet paper. So what they do is they'll light one end of it. This is what they use to start, light up fires. Or the roaches that you saw earlier, that's how they light them up.
One thing to highlight, look, so this is made out of a hailer, a medically necessary piece of equipment, but if abused can be turned into something that can stab somebody. And this is the fine line that a jail has to operate, is human freedoms, healthcare, danger. Another thing to note here is I was curious how the segregation might work, but I do see Latinos, blacks, mixed. Some jails racially segregate, some do it by gang, some do it by age, some do it by level of danger to society. But how you sort people is a recipe that can either make safety or danger depending on how you do it. A logistical question that every jail has to think about. So anyone that is wearing a green jumpsuit, it's apparently because they've either indecently exposed themselves or got caught masturbating.
We tell everyone not to search the day room, especially when there's none of these guys present. These individuals, if there's stuff hidden in the toilets, under the toilets, the main thing with that is this is priority. Clearing the tier, making sure all of them are gone. If there's a weapon or some drugs in that toilet, it's not going anywhere.
Does each guy have a bathroom in their cell too?
Yes. Yes.
But this is the community room if they're out and about. Are they allowed to have any sort of towel?
No. Another shank.
Another shank?
I knew I saw something. Looks like to be another screw.
Damn!
Make sure it's just clear. This is the only division that has these where you can kind of control. Your skin's got to touch it, but see, that's a problem too. If it's not lighting with the skin, that means that it's tampered with.
And what are the implications of this being tampered with?
They could loosen these screws, which allows this to come up, exposing the wires, attempt to light fires, or just conceal contraband in there. I mean, these guys have all day, every day to figure out how to hide this stuff. So we just start from the back and just work our way this way. But every nook, every cranny has to be searched. Excess food. So I usually start with the windows, just because it's all the way on the end. They can hide stuff in there. So when we're doing this, the main thing we want to do is we don't want to mess up their stuff. We don't want to be bogus. But for us, we go picture by picture, paper by paper. These guys are ingenious. They could have 2 pieces of paper glued together with drug-soaked paper in between them, and just any quick glance, you wouldn't even notice. So this is usually a big indicator, the holes in the mattress. This guy, he had something in there. So yeah, with these books, you just essentially, yeah, these might just be bookmarks, but we gotta make sure that they're just bookmarks. Because in between any of these pages could potentially be, and not even just drug-soaked paper either, staples, paper clips, tattoo needles, really anything.
Do raids happen on a daily basis?
Well, that's our whole function. I mean, we wouldn't describe them as raids. They're targeted searches or just regular tier searches. They have to be done. It all depends.
That's a fucking raid.
The information we have, the intel we have, will determine if we're gonna make a strategic entry through the front door, the back door, both. If we're just gonna hit a cell or 2, it all depends. A lot of planning goes into each one of these.
Have you seen any overdoses happen in these units?
Yes.
In 2023, Cook County Jail had 18 inmate deaths, and a third of those were due to drug overdoses, making this drug problem the single greatest cause of unnatural death in the facility.
The 50th time this year, the Cook County Sheriff's Office makes an arrest related to drug-soaked paper,
including occasionally the guards themselves.
This month, a corrections officer was accused of agreeing to smuggle in drug-soaked papers in exchange for $2,000.
Folks, because smuggling a single soaked piece of paper can be worth as much as $10,000, and because it is also very difficult to detect who the dealer is that is smuggling in the drugs, my gut tells me that the economic incentives are too high for this problem to go away anytime soon. Which would you say is more dangerous, the gang violence or the strips?
They're both just as important, right? But paper drugs have been prevalent for the last, how long? It's really picking up steam. But the problem is that with the paper drugs, it's dangerous to not only them, but it's also dangerous to us as well. That kind of might tip the scale a little bit.
Justin Wilkes, Chief of Investigations and Intelligence.
And what's been grinding your gears lately?
Well, for the last couple of years, saturated paper inside the jail. Back in 2023, we had our first death from smoking the saturated paper, and I feel like ever since then, that's been kind of a thorn in the side of the sheriff's office.
And what is this drug?
I don't know exactly how to describe it because they're all different kinds. There's synthetic cannabinoids, synthetic opioids, synthetic hallucinogens, and so we don't really know. Each one's different. The inmates have a term they use, and when the more potent it is, they'll call the stuff death.
Did you get something over here?
Yeah.
Can you show me what that is?
They must have had a wick and that started these on fire.
So are they making homemade joints? Do they have a piece that they're hitting?
Yeah, they're making homemade joints.
When you guys raid a cell, how often are you finding contraband?
We find it every single time.
Every single time? So it never stops?
Never stops, ever.
I know you're about to search a cell?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to search it and then walk us through what's going through your head as you're searching?
Sure. So I start from the top all the way here, and I'm just looking for anything that they either stuff inside of like these lights, and this came off of the top, so I'm gonna go through it, see if it looks saturated or if they hid anything in there.
How long have you been doing this for?
I am going on my 4th year.
And what's it like?
You know what? I really do like it, and it's wild.
But are you attracted to the adrenaline and the excitement?
Yeah, I guess so. And here, in between these little joints, they stuff stuff too. This is just the wrapper, but sometimes they put like the Suboxone strips in here, but nothing's in here.
Which drug would you say causes you the most trouble nowadays?
Probably the drug soaked paper.
It looks like a very uncomfortable drug to do.
It's actually kind of scary. The way they look when they're on that doesn't look like it's enjoyable.
What do we have here? What are we looking for?
Well, we search everything, so this was tied on the door, but like this they can't keep. It's like a handmade bag, so it's considered contraband because they do get a shower bag already. They hide stuff in here a lot. I found Suboxone a few times, so I always open their mineral cream.
So you're the tester?
I'll do the testing and write down exactly what was found, like the contraband they're not supposed to have. But if they bring suspected paper, this one's for synthetic cannabinoids, but we also have other tests. So we have the multi, could be fentanyl, heroin, cocaine, meth, MDMA, or we have the opioids test. But you basically just rub on the paper that you think is suspect narcotics. Once you rub it on the paper, there's like 2 vials in the test kit. So this one, like, didn't show anything. So it's not, if it's actually something, it's gonna look like this one here.
No, this is nothing.
Like you could see the different discoloration, and it shows brown, would be the cannabinoid. So this is hooch. This is jail-made alcohol. The start of it. You can see there's a little bit of the juice, but they put a lot of different things. Like one time I found one with corn in it. Whatever starts it from like the yeast or whatever, that's what they wanted to make that alcohol.
And can you describe the scent?
It's crazy because it actually smells like alcohol, but it also smells really bad.
If someone is caught smoking a strip, do they get extra time added to their sentence?
So we will charge them an additional crime. So anybody that is in possession of the saturated paper, depending on the schedule of narcotic that it comes back from the lab being, a lot of times it's a class 1 felony.
What is a hit on a paper strip run for in these jails?
So depending on the potency, we've seen it up to $10,000 for an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper. So they will cut those up into little $25 strips.
And that's where the overdose comes in, is it's hard to judge the potency until you've tried it.
Right. Yeah, and each guy is trying to outdo the other guy.
What can a successful paper strip dealer stand to make in a month, you think?
In our one case that we had, the guy was bringing in, I don't know, so it's hard to tell because he was distributing it throughout the country. So it wasn't just here that he was doing it, but he was bringing in, I would say, over $100,000 a month.
Get exclusive Mortal Kombat 2 wallpapers for your PC.
Does it blow your mind to see people return again and again and again to conditions like this?
Yeah, our system is broken. Prior to this, I worked at IDOC as well, at Stateville Penitentiary.
What are the differences that you've noticed working both jail and prison?
Prison, you got guys with guns watching you, unlike here. It's more, it's more controlled. You'd be walking the line of guys and you got guys with guns on top watching you, making sure nothing happens to you and or anyone else. So.
What is it like being lied to so frequently?
It's hard because you can't, because when you want to help someone, you really don't know if they're telling the truth or not, or they're just trying to spin you to gain whatever it is that they're trying to achieve.
Now that you've witnessed a raid reveal weapons and drugs, let's take you to the basement of Cook County Jail where much of the battle against smuggling is fought. Tell me about your role in this operation.
What we do is we search the mail as it comes in. They go through all the mail, but they do not open anything. They just separate it per division. Then we go over and take all the mail and bring it back over here, and we will open it by hand and we will search everything.
Here they have a mailroom and drug detection laboratory where specialized officers hand search through the packages, letters, and books that come in, and they use infrared scanner technology to hunt for the invisible paper spray drugs. If you were to guess, like what are the different things we're looking at here?
Our first instinct when we look at a book, it's all starting to fade here and getting all watered.
And so there's sophisticated communication going on where they know, hey, look for pages 152 and 171,
Correct.
and that's my drug.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
So the vast majority of the book could be innocent, but 3 pages are what can make someone a few $1,000 bucks.
So it is time consuming. You got to go like through each page and like look at each one. Might be different.
So this is a recipe an inmate wrote to somebody else?
Correct.
Okay, let me just read this out. This is a pretty crazy mixture. K2 spray, which that in itself, wild. Embalming fluid, purple can of Raid, boil the leaf with the water, nail polish remover, fertilizer, bed bug spray.
Yes.
You guys need to think of better drugs. This is wild to put in your body. How often is a smuggling attempt made, do you think?
I mean, I don't have like real stats, but I would say daily. Just the amount of paper that we found in here saturated with something would lead me to believe that it's coming in from every avenue that's possible.
And then you walk a weird line between inmate rights and inmate safety.
Right.
Tell me about that.
Most of them are not convicted of a crime yet. They're here facing their trial. And so they're innocent until proven guilty. And so there's this feeling that they have rights and that they want to be able to communicate with their family on the outside world. And you want that for them. You just have to understand that some people take advantage of that.
Folks, keep in mind that Tom Dart and his team at Cook County could easily eliminate most of this drug problem by completely banning all physical mail, but they intentionally choose not to. Instead, they believe that the family connection that comes from getting real photos and letters is worth the risk and is a key part of the rehabilitation process. Can you explain what's happening right now around us?
So this is the mail room for Division 6, so all mail coming from the outside, from family members, the whole 9 yards comes in here. Before we give it to them, it's examined by machines and by humans to make sure it doesn't have any type of contraband in there. But for our purposes, the big part we're looking for is drug-soaked paper, but we're also looking for everything else under the sun.
You want to check out this machine?
Yeah, if we could. This was something that we got in when things started really heating up and things were really getting difficult.
They call it a T-ray machine. It's not an X-ray machine, so it's safe for your hand. It's not going to have X-rays, something that's going to hurt your body. What they do is when we get the mail, you put it on here, and it calibrates to the machine. But these are 6x9s. You can select standard mail 6x9 to 10x13s. So this is 6x9. So once you put it on, as you can see, all these red lines, and it's like an air movement. But no matter how much I try to push the air out, all the red, which is deep saturation, comes back in again. And
so that indicates there's some uneven weight distribution.
Correct, of saturation. Some kind of saturation, some kind of moisture that's inside it.
So you're suspect of this envelope?
Yes, this one is definitely suspect.
So what would be the next step with something that you might identify
So I will take
as
this,
potential
I'll take this back,
contraband?
and we'll have it tested, and we'll have it sent for destruction. Now see, this one has a little bit, this is just air. Because as you can see, as I can move it, and it stays gone. See, there's nothing there. So this one's good.
How do you quantify the mail that you guys receive on a weekly basis?
Yesterday we had 207 yesterday, and out of that we confiscated 20.
So about 10% of the mail is potentially compromised.
Correct. That's correct. Now see, this one is extremely, there's no way I can get that out of there.
What we're seeing is that the technology's had to adapt. Crime is an interesting balance because the criminals are always innovating. They're always going to be slightly ahead of law enforcement, and then they go here, and then they go here. It's kind of like a chess match.
There's a couple things. One, they can repackage it. If it comes in, they'll just, seal it back and ship it back. Another thing is third-party Amazon. You could get a book and sell it on Amazon, and Amazon gives you shipping labels saying it's coming from Amazon. Technically not coming from Amazon, it's coming from you.
Do you ever find yourself being impressed by the ingenuity of these guys?
Oh, all the time.
What do you think it would take to have these guys harness that energy in a positive direction in the free world?
Desire to do it? Sorry. What is that? There's Suboxone right there in the seam.
So that orange strip is Suboxone?
That's Suboxone.
I thought this book was going to pass. Right over here we caught another one, it looks like, guys.
The texture on this right here, you can tell it's been manipulated already.
So just to get a baseline, this is a clean sheet?
Correct.
So clean sheet, okay.
And then just go ahead and feel
drag
it.
your finger across.
Just keep on. Be careful with that.
It takes a fine touch because the
Correct.
ordinary person, if they're not trained, I would just pass this. I have no idea that this is.
Yeah, no, that's right away. You can tell its texture.
Substances are making it to the city, and then orders are made from inside to out. Unless you just completely ban paper, I don't see how you stop this problem.
Director Yassine, I run the intelligence center.
I
for
say
the
this
Cook County
video
Sheriff's
long
Office.
as
Been with the
hell. I
department
was
for
just
4
gonna
years,
say, bro.
Active as a director for the past 8 years.
How do you solve the strip problem?
Eliminate any mail coming in here and just make it all electronic.
What do you think motivates these guys to take the strips?
You know, I wish I had an answer for that. What makes them want to do it? Chasing the high? I don't know.
Currently within these jail walls, which is more dangerous? Gang violence or the paper strips?
I would say that the paper strips.
Folks, that was a look into Cook County's drug smuggling epidemic. Thank you to Tom Dart and his team for letting us in. And we have another piece coming with them soon. We cover their programming, their welding, their pizza kitchen, their rescue dog program. It's really cool, innovative stuff that I'm excited to show you. And folks, if you want to support the channel, rock the Big Dog merch. Look no further than TommyGMcGee.com. Get a sweatshirt, get a shirt. Hat should be on there soon as well. Get what you like, check it out. I appreciate the support, and I'll see you next week.
I started a business to give old clothes a new life, and Chase has supported me from the beginning.
My daughter's in ballet.
And you need to set a bun, and you don't know what set means.
Exactly.
This will keep her hair.
USA Soccer on everyone's mind, but
Might be finna get off, chat. Let me see who on the game first. If nobody on the game, then I'll finna just get off. Longer, better, faster, stronger. That don't kill me. That only makes me stronger. I need you. Oh.
This is a simple traffic stop for speeding, but given the suspect's reaction, deputies now know they are hiding something, and finding out won't be easy.
you're gonna get dog bit! You're gonna get dog bit!
You're gonna, whoa!
It's around 1 a.m. on February 13th, 2024, when this Rock County Sheriff's deputy notices a white Camry speeding at 36 miles per hour in a 25-mile-per-hour zone in the village of Orfordville, Wisconsin. But as the deputy initiates a traffic stop, he doesn't realize this is only the beginning of chaos he doesn't yet see coming. At this time, deputies have also been advised to remain on high alert due to a sharp rise in crime, especially vehicle thefts and burglaries in the area. Because of this, deputies patrolling the area are not willing to take any chances, even on the slightest suspicion.
At least I had it at 36 and 25. 11 over. It's a white Camry occupied 3 or 4 times. Hello.
Good, how you doing?
Deputy Cliff of the Sheriff's Office. Reason for contact tonight, speed 36 and 25. You got your driver's license on you?
Yeah.
Alright. Is it a rental car?
Yeah.
Alright, you got a rental agreement on you? There we go. Where we coming from tonight? Madison. Looks like you're past your return date on your thing. It says Monday, February 12th.
No, this might not be.
Is that the old one? Because it picked it up on the 9th and returned it on the 12th.
Yeah, they have a piece of paper. I don't know. You can, you probably can't call them right now.
No, they're usually closed. What's your new return date?
It was because I had an insurance claim.
Gotcha.
So they were keeping it until my car was fixed.
Gotcha. You said you're coming from Madison. Where are you headed to?
Beloit.
Beloit? Okay. All right, so take.
Suspect driving the car is 26-year-old Kevin, and as the deputy runs an inquiry on his identity, the expired car rental will become the least of his concerns.
Rental agreement expired at 10:30 p.m. last night. Can't find the new one. Claims are coming from Madison. It's where the rental is out of anyway.
Do they all ID themselves or no?
No.
They refuse?
No, haven't gotten that far. Driver's on paper for a bunch of fleeing and then receiving stolen property. 5,000 over. I'm going through his DOC rules now.
That you should have a curfew.
I'm thinking. I thought I saw one in here. He's got like 40 DOC rules.
Did he give you the rental agreement?
Yeah, it was from the 9th to the 12th.
For his name?
Yeah. Must remain inside your approved residence between the hours of 10 p.m. and 7 a.m. So yeah, he's outside of his curfew by 4 hours.
And he's a driver?
Yeah. Backseat fucking full.
Have you ID'd everyone or no?
No. No, there's 3. Hey, Kevin, can you step out for me?
Why do you step out for?
I'm just gonna talk to you at the back of the car here.
What I need
Hey,
to
Kevin,
step
can you
out
step out for me?
I ain't gonna lie, you step out, you know you going to jail. You're under arrest, but ain't no step out. Leaving.
Why do you step out for?
I'm just gonna talk to you at the back of the car here.
Wouldn't it just be a regular ticket or something?
No, I'm asking you to step out of the car.
Yeah, I'm asking why. What's the reason?
None of them. These guys are going to be cooperative.
Kevin, can you step out of the vehicle for me?
42.
Damn. He just left. Like, he ain't even say shit. He just left.
Kevin, can you step out of the vehicle for me?
42, 46. Vehicle's taking off southbound towards Beloit. I'm going to immediately request spikes by Beloit.
Southbound towards Beloit, requesting spikes from Beloit.
402, I am in pursuit, speed 75 miles an hour, southbound towards Beloit. Roads are dry, vehicles occupied 5 times. Weather is clear.
Thankfully, there's no traffic, but that doesn't deter Kevin from driving dangerously, putting the lives of his friends in the car at risk as he desperately tries to flee the deputies, who are now requesting ways to slow him down.
Requesting pit if we slow down enough before Beloit.
I want, with it just being us two and them having 5 people, I want spikes first. We are past 8th Minute approaching Pinot Grove, still southbound 100 miles an hour. Still 100 miles an hour, about to pass Pinot Grove. All back to Cliff. What was the driver wearing?
Believe it's going to be a darker sweatshirt. Driver has shoulder to a little lower, thick dreads.
Copy that. 90 miles an hour, still southbound, passing Laird and Kettle.
Back right passenger is going to be a heavier set male, black, darker sweatshirt, wearing a black do-rag.
The other male in the passenger seat is 23-year-old Deshaun, whom the deputy had observed slouching in his seat and avoiding eye contact during the traffic stop. By now, he already suspects all 5 occupants in the car are involved in something sus. But even when their method to stop them is successful, he is not prepared for the lengths some of them are willing to go just to avoid getting caught.
Fixed out there, no? Too late, we're past them. 87 miles an hour passing Newark. Suspect probably at Frederick. 103.
6 speed deployed, 6 speed deployed. Got a hit on him.
With 2 of the tires busted, deputies believe the chase is nearing its end, but they couldn't be more wrong.
All back. Am I good for hit, slower speeds?
Stand by right now. Stand by. I want another Beloit unit with us. Sorry. Where do we have other Beloit units at? With them having 5 people, I don't want to pit this vehicle in case they all bail. With just us 2. We're about to go south on 4th.
Maple on 6, you got a unit.
Copy. Southbound on 4th at Merrill. Cliff, let's go and pit.
Going westbound Merrill. You're gonna get dog bit! You're gonna get dog bit! You're gonna get dog bit!
I'm saying though, I'm so confused. Like, if the bitches in the car if the niggas was gonna bop out anyway, and the girls was gonna stay, you was gonna get caught anyway. They was gonna tell. right? Well, they not gonna give y'all up. I'm confused.
Get on the ground! Get the f on the ground! Middle park, one at gunpoint. Hands behind your back now! One went that way, one went towards Tilly's. Get on the ground, I got you on gunpoint. Don't you f***ing move. Don't you f***ing move. 42, 46, I got one at gunpoint. I'm gonna be 100% honest, I have no idea where I'm at. Yeah, I got a second male. He's cooperative. Are you driving? Roll on your stomach. Roll on your stomach. Can you breathe? Why are you running, bro? Why'd you guys not run? No, I'm scared. You guys good here, buddy? Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, let's go. Let's get back to the car for that. We're good.
402 driver in custody.
You injured? You good, boss? All right, sit up. Put one of your knees. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Up. Man, you're making me run. I'm a supervisor, dog. I don't do this shit. Put your hands out back behind you. I'm not gonna with you, all right? You're good. I get you scared. I'm scared too, man. People don't run if they're not doing dumb. You know what I mean? Yeah. I just got it. Got out of prison? Why are you doing this to yourself, dude? That's stupid. I think I'm gonna go, Brian. Realistically, all you got is misdemeanor charges. All right? No weapons or guns on you? Roll on your side.
4246, just to confirm, there's 2 males and 3 females, correct?
Yeah, it's 10-4. Stand up for me.
You got him?
Yeah.
10-4. You guys got the driver?
I think the sergeant's alone with 3 at one point.
Okay, and Beloit just said they have a male, you got a male, and Linder has 3 females.
How many males in the car? Yeah, that should be everybody. I'm walking my guy out. Oh, sorry. Hey, you're good, brother. Are you okay? I kind of threw you into the fence. You good?
4245.
Just a female.
Having copy, that you will be on call up at that doctor.
Shut up, you wouldn't have had a charge. For real? Yeah, now you're going to jail. For real? Yeah. For real? You're the passenger, man. You can't control what his driver's doing. Damn, man. Yeah, you fucked up. You're all out of fucking breath. You're out all of breath.
I got a driver in the back with me.
Perfect.
Good job, Sergeant.
He's about to stay in the
He's
car.
out of shape as I am. We got to get to the gym, big dog.
Man, I didn't sign up for none of this, man.
I didn't sign up for this shit either. That's why I promoted to sit in my car and do nothing. You guys got lucky. I just took my dog in to get his teeth done. One of you guys would have got bitten up.
While Kevin and Deshaun both run for their lives, the 3 women in the car stay behind, choosing to wait for the deputies. And the story they eventually share is something quite different from what deputies had
That's what I'm saying. They was going. It was no point of y'all running if the hoes was gonna talk anyway. It's no point of y'all running. So I don't understand why you ran. It was no point because the hoes stayed and cooperated. They were gonna tell anyway.
suspected about them all along.
I'm glad you guys stopped them. I was so scared.
It was probably terrifying, sister.
It was so
You don't got any bomb creates, nothing, right?
No.
Okay. You're going to go with Officer Bornwood, okay?
Back this way. Back over this way.
This is the dumbest
All right, you go ahead and take a seat for me.
Ouch.
Look at 7.
There's a dog in here?
There's no dog in here.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and hop in there for me. Nope, no dog in here.
I was going to say, don't put me in nowhere with no dog, please.
What do you need? What do you...
Oxygen. Dude, I caught that guy. He's all the way up to the park. Told the driver to step out of the car over in Orfordville.
Yeah.
He's like, why? It's just a ticket. I'm like, dude, step out of the car. Looks at me.
Okay, catch your breath, man. This is DL. Yep, Kevin.
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
He gave me his driver's license before he ran.
All right, I'm going to go run them.
We check with all back, but I don't think we're charging females or anything unless they're on paper or something.
Yep, I'll run them.
I didn't count it. Back right passenger had like $500, $600, $700 on him. Yeah, big old wad. Getting a foot chase with all that behind me threatening the dog. I'm like, we don't have a dog. I'm like, we don't have a dog. Bro, he's lying.
With both Kevin and Deshaun in custody, deputies begin speaking with the 3 female passengers to understand what led to this chaotic chase. But they soon realize that the reason may have very little to do with them.
Dude, what happened tonight?
We met them at the bar and we just was going with them.
Did any 3 of you know these dudes?
No, I've seen them before.
Okay, where have you seen him at?
Like bars and stuff like that.
Okay.
We don't even know them for real. We were kind of just hanging out. We were drinking at first. I guess.
Did they tell you where they were going? No? Did you know, like, Beloit or, like,
Well,
the
yeah,
general...
I knew we was going to Beloit, but I didn't know where we was going in Beloit.
Gotcha. Did they tell you what you guys were going to do, or...?
Just go kick it.
Okay. Have you ever met those guys before? No?
But he said he had to pick something up. Okay. The one that was driving.
Okay, yep. Did he ever tell you what he had to stop and get? No? Okay.
But he had his GPS on, so he, like, knew where he was going.
Okay.
But I don't know what he was going to get. I told him he was speeding. I saw the sheriff. Was it you, the one that he moved?
No, it wasn't.
I told him, I said, you're going to get pulled over for speeding. You're going 40 and a 25. And he was like, man, I got my license, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. Sure enough, we got behind him.
When I first pulled you guys over in Orfordville, did they say anything to you?
They just, we just sat in the car. And he pulled over. I was like, okay, everything's cool. He's showing you guys his license. I'm like, okay, he got his together, you know? Then when he came back, that's when he started acting like he didn't want to get out of the car.
Okay.
And I was like, what the f***? I guess I made the decision to leave.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Did he say anything while he was running?
No. And he pulled off, and I was like, you need to let me out. And then he was telling us, like, the one in the back was like, go faster, or whatever.
Okay.
And I was like, your safety matters more than anything. I said, even if you're trying to get away from the police, I said, my life matters. If you don't care about yours, mine does. So slow the down, let me out or something. I just told them to stop the cars. I said, we're not running. We didn't do anything.
Yeah.
So we're going to stay here, and you guys do what you're going to do because this doesn't have no proof.
Okay.
And then I told them, I said, when you guys kept throwing the spikes, I kept telling them, like, you might as well just get out. Not like get out and run, but like stop the car. Yeah. You might as well get out. There's no point because the next step is going to be probably crashing, and I did not want to crash.
Did you say he was going to run on foot or anything when he stopped? Okay.
I just told him, you might as well stop the car. Should have been stopped it. We were like yelling at him the whole time.
Okay.
But at the same time, I didn't want to like put too much pressure because I didn't want to die. So I like kind of was chill about it.
Okay.
And then my friend tried to stop the car because it was still going right here, and then we just got out and the lady pulled up and told us to get on the ground.
Okay. So they didn't really say anything while they were running. They were just booking it. Right. And then they obviously stopped the car here. That he didn't put it in drive or put it in park. So then
my friend behind me, Kia,
gotcha.
She put it in park.
Kiatra leaned over and threw it in park.
Yeah,
and then that's when they came up.
And then we just waited for the lady to come.
Okay, so you don't know these guys at all?
No.
Okay. Well, you had a hell of an experience.
My friend was sleeping, and did you see her sleeping?
I honestly just woke up. Honestly, I don't even get out the house.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It was a hell of a night out for you.
This is my first time ever even being in a situation like
yeah.
this.
My homie died from speeding super fast, so I was telling him, like, slow down, because, like, you're risking all of our lives.
No, absolutely. Yeah, it's super dangerous.
Yeah, and all 3 of us, we both have kids.
Right.
So, like, you know, and I...
Yeah. Well, maybe...
That's what we get for going...
Yeah, maybe... Next time we're not going to leave the bar with random dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, how about I'll take you out of cuffs. You're good to go.
Just so you know, he is on paper. He is past his curfew. So that's why.
Curfew?
So.
Wow, he's bold.
I got a kid to get home to. I don't even play like that.
And I think I have, unless it's in my pocket, I have some cash in the car.
Okay.
Maybe like $50, I think.
We'll have to figure the cash thing out here in a few minutes. I think your other friend's actually already calling for a ride. She's right over there.
Yeah, I just don't want to lose out on anything. I know a lot of stuff could be like evidence or whatnot, but I can tell you the exact amount.
Do you know where that $50 is at?
It's in either the glove department or on the floor.
Let's make some better choices with our friends.
Hey man, can I have your hat pot for me?
But even when Kevin and Deshaun refused to speak with deputies about the chase, they managed to find enough evidence in the car to know exactly why they ran.
Such a car phone probably like
Evidence in the car to know exactly why they ran.
Such a car phone probably like an ounce.
Where'd you find
underneath
that
the
at?
driver's seat or the passenger seat.
Underneath the passenger seat.
And Creed was saying he couldn't get to it from the front. So it had to have been my
I'm gonna
guy.
charge you with then.
Back right?
Yeah. I haven't counted it, but it's a stack.
Well, there's 2 phones that I took and some money.
I've got phones, or I've got 1 phone.
Okay, we'll take all 3 phones.
Well, I'm assuming they were going to pick some up because my chick said that they were going to get something. That's what the driver said.
Probably McDonald's.
Yeah.
They just passed it at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. Totally was.
Deputies find a total of $541 in cash, 2 phones, as well as a green leafy substance in the car, weighing 39.73 grams that test positive for THC. Ultimately, Kevin was charged with vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer. He also received over $950 in traffic citations and was later released on a $2,500 cash bond. Eventually, he was found guilty of fleeing eluding an officer, resisting obstructing, and all the traffic citations. The remaining charge was dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 18 months in state prison, followed by 2 years of extended supervision, while one of the passengers, Deshaun, was charged with felony possession of THC, second offense, misdemeanor obstructing an officer. He was released on a $500 signature bond. Eventually, he was found guilty of both counts and was sentenced to 90 days in jail. Don't just watch, represent. Visit codebluecam.com to grab hoodies, shirts, hats, mugs.
Yeah, 90 days. Yeah, other dude did 18 months. It'll be alright. It'll be all fucking right. I'm not seeing the show. Everybody now on the radio. Everybody now coming out to sing the show. Everybody now on the radio. Heard it on the radio. Oh. 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 Come on. Come on. Everybody Coming out to sing show. Oh, 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 everybody now heard it on the radio. Oh. Come on, bitch. Hell no. Oh, everybody now heard it on the radio. Oh. Man, bring your ass on.
Sit up now. My shit kind of laggy.
Nah, I don't want to hear that.
That lag shit.
Nah, I ain't trying to hear shit. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
That lag switch.
They finna dub y'all weak bitch ass.
I'm lagging, bro.
Nah, I'm not trying to hear that, bro. Not trying to hear that shit again.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Alan LaForce. The Golden State Warriors.
You lying, bro.
Taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. Inside. Oh, by Brian. Yes, it's good. LeBron shot selection. He looks to take big percentage shots whenever he can. It's 6. From deep. The Lakers.
Fuck off me, man. Damn.
James so the king, he'll take a 3-point basket.
did say he was lagging. Reese. Your shit good, folks? Go test your connection, boy. Go test your connection, gang.
I'm good. Come on.
Damn, bro. I was just getting ready to bust your ass. You fucking up my momentum and shit, man. Your ass cheating, bro. Fuck you just do that for? Hey, if you can't play, bro, just say that, bro. Cause all this laggy shit you got going on. Y'all see this nigga, bro.
Welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Alan LaForce. This is the Golden State Warriors taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through. And now here's the front court. And the officials into the backcourt violation. Very careful there.
Oh, man. Let y'all go down.
So it's the Warriors now.
It's all good.
Here's Curry.
It's
And
a
it's in there.
Bro, you fucking up my momentum, bro.
To take the hit there and finish.
Ow! That shit out, man. Fuck is he doing? Fuck is he doing? Reese, fuck is he doing? Reese!
How you trying to get that to him?
I just sent that shit back.
I should have pulled
Yeah,
that
too
bitch.
late now.
Damn.
Too late now. Fucking law, man. Yeah, it's too late. Fuck is you talking about? Too late. It's too late. Yeah, I hope you can keep hitting that. I really hope that. I really hope it. I hope you keep doing that. Cause we gonna score regardless. We gonna score regardless.
He just, you know,
Yeah,
he's just more.
yeah. I bet he's just more. Yeah.
He's sitting on that though.
Yeah. That's on you.
Get the fuck out my way.
Fuck is you talking about? You on all that. You not on shit. We not worried about it. None of y'all bitch ass niggas. That's good.
Get out my way.
Do your coach said zoo any all that shit. Not gonna matter again. Gonna bust y'all ass. Yeah, go coach or something. That shit not gonna matter. Bust y'all ass still. Folks. You can put whoever on anything. You can put whoever on whoever again. It's not gonna matter. We still gonna manage to score on y'all weak bitch ass. No shit. That shit not gonna matter, gang. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you, fool. That shit not gonna matter, gang.
He's still got a good outcome. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand. You want doing the slam. He is smooth as silk, even at a power bench. Stolen by O'Neal. And Bryant already shoots.
I don't understand why you just did.
Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
That ball up.
From the very start of this game, giving the ball trouble. Here to force turnovers and give steals. Oh, here's Durant.
That's on you. Hell no, he's weak as hell. Right. What is you doing? Do you think that's okay? I got something for that. But you think that shit gonna work? That's what you think gonna work. That's what you think? Thank you. Fuck is you doing? Fuck is you? What? You think that's gonna work? Fuck off me. Foul, man. Steal. That's a steal. Fuck is you doing? Can I get the ball?
Oh, she dunked that bitch. Like,
Fuck! Fuck! Shit was supposed to be in, gang. I'm reaching, bro.
3 seconds.
I can't get a foul. I can't get not a foul though. Give me the fucking ball, bitch. Fuck is you doing? Pass out. Come on. Good shit, Kobe. Good shit, man. Just take it out of time for y'all. Gotta slow down, man. That shit out of there.
Bro, why is you going up? Why is you going up? Like, I see all that, bro. I don't know why that window's good. Why is you even going up?
That shit up, man.
Here's Curry. A wide open shot from Green. Holds the three-pointer. Their stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic. From deep LeBron. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Not finna do shit with it.
Chamberlain. Here's the three. Contact in that three.
God, bro, they cheating. It's not a foul, game.
That's the same shit I just did. You cheated my free throw.
Yo, ass weak, gang. Weak as fuck, bro. You weak as hell. I just want you to know you weak as hell, man. You weak as hell, bro.
If you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even
He weak as hell, man. Oh, weak as hell. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Give it to Ron! Come on, boy. Thank you. Oh, yep. No. Earn them. You gotta earn them, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, earn them then, bitch. Earn them then. Earn them then, gang. Earn them then. Okay, earn them then. Earn them then. Yeah, earn them then. Fuck you talking about?
Earn that bitch.
Bitch. Weak ass. Weak ass. Come on. Cut, Ron. Ah, that's good.
That's a whole foul.
What is he doing?
He shot.
Foul! Get that shit out of here. We need them, Bronny. We need them, Bron. We need them, Bron. We need them. We need them for now. Need them. They weak as hell. They weak as fuck, bro. Let him keep doing that weak shit. We sit down. We sitting down, Reese. We sitting down on that. Fuck is he doing? Damn, folks. I wasn't even trying to go to him, bro. 3 seconds? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Foul! We need that. Come on, man. Damn!
What is you doing? What is you doing, dude? Look at this shit, oh. Look at this shit.
Steal, bro. What are you doing?
What are you doing? It is that jump for joy. Be locking that, buddy. Locking that. Good cut, Ron. Big cut. You see that? See all that, man. I ain't mad.
Niggas say I ain't finna get mad. Get mad at that, bitch. Fuck is you? Get mad at that, bitch. This nigga gonna sit right there. You just gonna fucking sit right there. You just gonna sit right there, gang. Look at this. Nah, you didn't. Green. He got it. Damn. That shit out of him. What the fuck is he doing? No. Earn them. What the fuck is wrong with you? Earn them. Earn them. Earn them, gang. Earn them. You gotta earn them. What the fuck is wrong with you? No freebies. No freebies.
Shoot that bitch. Shoot that bitch. Be sitting. Be sitting, buddy.
Let's see if you be laughing after this. I really want to see if you laugh after this. I really want to see, do you have that same fucking laughter after this next quarter? I really want to see that. I would love for you to have it. Bitch. Let's see if you have that same fucking laugh after the third quarter. That's a steal, like. Like that's 3 seconds, like, bro. The fuck is that? Like, come on, man. Thank you. Fuck is you doing? Fuck is you doing? Fuck is you doing?
What is we doing? What are we doing?
Yeah, change your roster, bro. Some niggas that can help. Cause them niggas not helping.
Oh, y'all. This should be off.
Yep. Can't guard me. You can't guard me. You can't, bro. Please, bro. Got it, yup. I just lagged. Fuck off me. Fuck off me, bitch! The fuck? Get the fuck off me. That shit don't matter, bro. Yeah, you need some. That shit so ass, man. Like, that shit is so cheeks, bro. Got it. Come on, man. Weak ass fucking niggas, bro. Fuck off me. Fuck off me! His ass off me. I don't hear you saying shit. You ain't laughing or nothing. That ass weak. That's why. I said, let's see if you still laughing at what?
Fuck up with that bullshit. His ass not wrong. He's not trying to stand, bro. Oh, what's his problem, bro?
Ooh. Can I get that ball game? That shit out of there. Sitting on that shit, Reese. We sitting on that shit, gang. What the fuck is it? What the fuck? Oh, it's there. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Reese, I'm not fucking him up, gang. Oh, but we here. We sitting down. We sitting down. We sitting down. This shit, fuck out the way. Fuck out the way. Yeah! Let's see if you fucking laugh. Bro, let's see if you laugh after the third quarter. That's what I said. I don't see you laughing. You don't even, not even saying shit. Your ass silent. Let's see if you laugh in this third quarter. I knew I wasn't gonna hear you laugh. You ain't cracked not a smile. Change them lineups, young brother. Change them lineups.
Warriors trail by 17. Outside Curry. Outside KD. To the middle. Here's Chamberlain. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off. Here's West. 13 points in the game. That one falls. West has only got 15. The obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, you may be right. He counted up. One shot off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Lakers on top, leading by 17.
Y'all weak ass. Y'all not on shit.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. Lakers leading by 17. Here's Goodrich. Rebound goes to the Warriors. And in the corner. It's out of bounds. The Warriors.
Make the fucking pass, bitch. Yeah, y'all pissing me off. What?
Outside Durant.
What the fuck is he doing? We sitting down on that shit, gang. What are you doing? We sitting down on that type of shit, folks. We sitting all the way down on that, like.
Davis. The clock. Back to West. Curry with the defensive end. Warriors trail by 17. Baylor with the steal.
He just windmill off the glass. He just windmill off the glass, that motherfucker. Damn, he just windmill off the glass, that motherfucker, Reese. He just windmill off the glass, that bitch. All them twos and shit, bro, that shit ain't gonna help you win.
He got that off.
What? Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Reese, fool. Damn. Damn, Reese. Damn.
I got it.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. You'll be joined by Al LaForce on the sideline. You got the Brooklyn Nets facing the Golden State Warriors. Yes. The win. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in. Such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
I hope you ain't doing that double team shit, bro. That shit don't work, man. Do something else, bro. Try something else, because that shit don't work. Alright. Okay. I'm just saying, bro, don't do that double team shit for that shit.
Curry outside. Hits it from three-point range. I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy. Score of the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Good way to start this game. Get him rolling as early as possible. This three from Stephen Curry.
What the fuck, bro? How is he getting a pass off, though? Go down, bitch. The fuck is he doing?
Setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. They need to be talking to each other.
That's exactly what he's looking for. Training for sure.
What the fuck is you doing, gang? That shit not gonna work, bro. I'm telling you, stop. Don't do that, folks. That shit not gonna work, folks. You gonna fuck your ass, gonna end up losing the whole game doing that stupid shit. I'm telling you, do not do that shit. I'm telling you, folks. Don't do it, bro. I'm telling you, you gonna fuck yourself up. Don't listen to me if that. Don't listen to me if you don't want to.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Benny and off to an efficient start, 2 for 3 from the field.
It's the quickness of Stephen Curry, keeping defenders off balance even in the painted area.
Good shit, man.
It's stolen by Mullen. Here's Curry, finished off the break. 7 points in the game. And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, know they're going to be scattered. Pass to Irving. This ball moved by Brooklyn. Irving missing. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. 4-point game. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Al LaForce on the sideline.
folk. That's me, gang. That's me, folk. That's me, brother. That's me. Don't touch this out. See, you gotta keep going though. You on that lame shit. Good shot. You gotta keep going though. You on lame shit. You don't want to keep going, folks. Still. Cut, yeah. Cut. You you a miss. Yeah, come on, yo. Slow down. Slow the fuck down. Y'all tweaking. Fuck up. Thank you. Thank you.
And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. The Warriors decide to take their first time out here. this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense. Now here's James. Playing. James in the post. Pulled by LeBron. Now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. A double team Kobe.
Bro. Here you go with that double team shit, gang. Like, here you go with that weak ass shit again, bro. I already keep telling you that shit not gonna work, bro. Stop doing that. I already told you about that shit. And you wanna keep doing that? I say stop doing that shit. I said stop doing that. You don't listen. I said stop. What the fuck is he? You didn't block. You didn't do nothing, gang. Get that shit out of there. You didn't do shit. Now I'm finna make your ass quit. You want to keep doing that double team shit? Nah, that's what you get. Illegal screen. Whoa! Damn! Reese! Oh shit! Ah! That's a good shot. Like, that is a great shot. You gotta earn that. You gotta earn those. Earn them bitches. Yeah, earn that. Yank up, stupid ass. Hey! Stop reaching, gang. Please, folks. Stop reaching, bro. Please stop reaching, bro. And then you steady double team me like, your ass suck. Yeah, that shit. Oh, get the fuck back. Stupid ass. Ah! Ah! They say don't worry about it. We need that. Damn! Yeah, you know fucking better. Why the fuck did I even? I shouldn't even know he even did shit. He was finna smoke that bitch anyway. He was just finna smoke that bitch anyway. I ain't even have to touch his ass. Throw that, yeah, throw that. Oh, Kobe. Ah, what the fuck? Why are you fouling me? Niggas can't guard me, bro. What are you fouling me for, though? Like, you lame as hell. You just purposely fouled me, gang. Like, that's some weak shit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, folks. Like, that's like some real weak shit right there. You purposely fouled me. Like, what type of lame shit is you on? Press O, bro. Come on, man. Niggas purposely fouling me. Like, that's lame as hell. Like, So I'm on Skull. That's crazy, folks. I ain't never seen no shit like wow. You don't want me to score that bad. You gonna foul me? Really? You don't want me to score that bad. You gonna foul me though. This shit, Bron Brizzle. Bron. That wasn't a dunk. That wasn't a dunk. Don't say dunk. No fucking dunk. Weak ass shit. Get this 10 niggas on me. Like, cut! Cut down, bro. It's 10 niggas on me, gang. Shit ass. Weak as hell. And his ass finna miss the next one. Bum ass. Oh ass. It don't even matter. You know what the fuck finna happen to you. Watch this. Make your ass quit. Fuck is you talking about? We finna put them niggas in your ass finna get sad. Yeah, we finna put them niggas in. Them the real stars of this shit. Them niggas. Act like you know. Fuck you talking about. See if you can stop them. You can't.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession.
Talking about the last one. We finna fuck these weak bitch ass niggas up. All that shit you doing. All that shit you doing just to not score. All that shit you doing just to not score the ball. Like, come on, man, with that weak shit. Cut, bro. God. Green. What is he doing? Cut down. That's them niggas, boy. Squad full of killers. What he finna do? Shit. You better shoot that. You might think I'm crazy. Pick that up. Pick that shit up. You know what? You know why? Hey, folks ass raw. Jerry West is really that nigga. I thought they was lying. He really that nigga, man.
Oh, get your sit at one spot, nigga.
Ah! It's over with, for what I just tell I'm gonna put them niggas in. It is gonna be over with for your ass. I just told you it's gonna be over with for your ass, boy. These the niggas. These the real starting five for real, for real. What you talking about? Stupid ass. He weak as hell, man. You can let him get that 2 game. You don't even gotta jump at that shit. Like his ass so stupid. I promise you. There's no reason you don't even gotta jump. That shit so ass. Where the fuck is you going? Ah. Get that shit out of there.
Watch out.
Damn. Oh my gosh. That shit so ass. Like, look at what you doing. Like, that shit is not. That shit so ass, bro. Like, I promise you that shit ass. Like, that shit so cheeks. Like, oh. Ah. It's all good. That bitch wet as hell.
can pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the blue. Now, wide open look for James. It's in one lane. It's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none.
Nigga, Jane, what the fuck?
Damn. No, go on and pay. I will block the fuck out that. That shit off. Yeah. Hey, chat, let's go ahead and today straight, man. I'm gonna get off on that note, bro. I love y'all. See y'all tomorrow, W straight. Peace, blessings, good night, GG4L. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Almost 4th of July. What do I be saying? Just like that. Right? Why the fuck my shit look like wider? I guess. Let me see y'all, man. I love